and we're gonna go over it. What's up, Spider? What up, Melly? What up, OG? Still no Treecko. Fuck off. What's up, Melly? Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Good to see you. What's up, Silver? What up, Void? Today's the day. I hope so, Onesie. Or I hope so, Void. What up, Onesie? Congrats to Spider, by the way, on the 100%. That's huge. W Spider. We did not look at this game last night, and we're gonna do that today at the end of stream. I will not forget. I got sidetracked yesterday. Number 2 is check this shit out. Dude. Keep the sweaty. The old sweaty will mimic you. Nothing on the back. Will mimic you sweaty. Then an all-timer. Kirby Air Ride T. I fucking love this. This is literally one of my favorite Kirby games of all time. And then finally, can I get an A women in the chat? Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. What up, Lonzo? Welcome to the crew. That's gotta be top 5 t-shirts to ever exist in the 21st century. One of the coolest things I've ever ordered, and it's such a shame that that merch creator has, well, they're not shut down. They just had to stop making the merch that they made, which sucks. What up, Gravy? Gravy, I saw you posted your workout in the workout routine. I might have to try it out. I'm definitely gonna have to try it out. Also, if anyone is working out in the Discord and you wanna post your own workout routine, toss it in there and I'm gonna try it out. I'll give you a review on what I think on it whenever I go back to the gym. Where's your red sleeve hoodie? I think it's in my closet somewhere. I don't really wear it anymore, but it does exist still. My girlfriend has one too. I'm gonna go on eBay and find one right now. I need the Big Cat merch. I mean, I'm sure you could find it on resale somewhere because the creator did talk about that that's a thing. Yo, Ray Demon, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in, everyone. So check this shit out. You know that DSI I was looking at yesterday, and it was like a white DSI, said Pokemon White on it. It's so insane. No one made a bid on the DSI, and I reached out, and that person is still yet to respond to me, which is so insane because I am trying to do them a goddamn favor by buying their shit, and they just refuse to reach out to me. So whatever, it's cool. I do an upper and lower split. Okay, so I've heard of people doing upper and lower. I've also heard of people doing like push and pull, which I've attempted that before, and push and pull was okay, but I just thought it was weird. Like, why are you selling something on eBay and you're not going to respond? Kind of makes me happy that I didn't buy it. Because, I don't know, someone who's unresponsive just doesn't deserve the business, like, personally. That works, OG. I mean, you know, even if you just have, like, something in your head by the general idea of what you do, I can get by with that. I totally forgot to turn this on. Man, today's a good day. Can I tell y'all? I watched a whole video today about fear and hunger. It was an hour-long video. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually what delayed stream today. That's what delayed stream. I've been there's this, your alert for following didn't work. Oh, it did. No, it came up. I said, what's up? It popped up when I was on the full face cam. But yeah, Fear and Hunger is a wild game. Wild game. It is in the same, I think, category as what's it called? Did that not pop up again? It's in the same category as all the RPG Maker hacks that people have made, or I guess games now. And wow, there's so much to break down in that game. It's kind of one of those games where I feel like if I told y'all exactly what encompasses the entire lore, I mean, I don't know, maybe it might make you play the game. Might be one of those games you might just want to watch. I don't know. But crazy ass game. Crazy ass game. This is still not working. What the fuck? Okay, let's try this again. Hold on. Oh, you know what? I'm so stupid. Anyway, Fear and Hunger has a lot of elements of like some trigger warning shit. We got like, dude, I don't know. They got enemies with their big ass dong out. They got like creepy characters, or the whole. Basically, what I'm trying to get at is that the creator made this game to cross-reference real life ideologies behind like people following religion, and the whole point of Fear and Hunger is that everyone's destiny ends by conquering their fear, or they get overcome by their own fear. So if their fear is like being lonely, you know, then they end the game by being lonely as fuck, or, you know, yada yada. I'm the goat, you're the goat. You're the goat. But yeah, it's a pretty interesting game. I don't know if anyone's played it. If y'all have, definitely let me know in the chat. Right, hopefully this is fixed now. You do back and biceps, chest and triceps, and abs and legs. That's a really good split. It's a really good split. And I've heard that it's pretty important when you're working out that you want to focus on, like, if you're doing biceps and triceps, you're not going to get as good of a workout on your tricep, because something about if you're working out your biceps, kind of hard to focus on that muscle group. I can't remember, but it's interesting. It's interesting that, you know, there's a lot of stuff you can do. The one thing that I love about working out is that there is no singular linear path to your goal, right? Like you can accomplish your goal so many different ways. The biggest thing is you just don't want to get tired of going, and you don't want to overwork your muscles. So, you know, you got to change shit up too. You know, if your muscles get really used to your workout, maybe it's time to switch it up. Or, you know, maybe if you feel like you're not getting as good of a workout in, you might be using too many heavy weights. Stuff like that. Antagonist muscles and shit. What's up, Chug? How you doing, man? Be careful with pre-workouts. I use espresso if that's okay. I mean, I got me a little cappuccino in here. If you're not natty, take creatine. Oh, we can tell, Chug. I knew you were a pumper. I knew you were a pumper. I knew you were on that T-gel. I forget what the fuck it's actually called. Oh, that's a trend. I knew you were on that trend. That's funny as hell. Yeah, just go straight to trend, you know? Like, Sam Sulek, that's my goat, you know? You just... fuck it, man. If I end up with a bunch of bumps on my back, my face, and chest, that's cool. That's cool. I'm cool with that. I really got to try that shit out. I will say, though, yesterday, I did chest day, and I know my shoulder's sore. I didn't tear anything, but I definitely overworked my shoulder a little bit because my wrist, I have a carpal tunnel, which I feel like is pretty normal with everyone who uses a computer and shit. But I used to wear a brace all the time, like just doing day-to-day stuff. And I should have gone down in weight, but I was pumping 135 on flat bench, and my left wrist was just struggling so bad, dude. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm doing wrong. I'm bending my wrists a little when I'm working out, or maybe it's something at the PC. I'm not sure what it is, but it hurt pretty bad. And so I was definitely straining my shoulder yesterday on my left side, and my right side was doing most of the workout. So I gotta keep that in mind. But yeah, you need to buy some wrist, I almost said wrist straps, but yeah, wrist wraps. Yeah, can you shoot me some, actually? I definitely need to have some. I think there's stuff I need to, start wearing and just keep in mind with all that. Do you want the link here? Yeah, send that in the chat for sure. What's up, Sloosh? Yes, so the whole idea behind the shiny hunt is that because this is a starter, you have to constantly reset before you find it. Versus other shiny hunts, right? If you're hunting a wild Pokemon, there's different methods depending on the game, but this one specifically, you just gotta, like, some of them you encounter, some of them it depends. Oh, this is perfect. Oh yeah, I'm gonna order these, actually. They're like $10 off. So do you wear these when you do chest day? Like, would this help keep my wrist straight so I can stop fucking struggling on it? Because like I said, I don't know if it's like my wrist is bent back when I'm doing, some flat bench. I really don't know what the problem is. I know I have carpal tunnel, and I wore my brace one day for like a week straight, and my wrist felt better. And when I went and did my chest day the week after, I felt fine. But like I said, it could just be getting reignited, restrained if maybe because my wrists are bending a little bit. You do it when you curl, when you bend. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start wearing it, especially if, like, if I'm lifting so much. I don't want to hurt myself, because it happened before, and it's the worst feeling ever, dude. Worst feeling. It's a stabilizer. Okay, it's good to keep in mind. What you mean? Isn't this on the 3DS? Yeah, so you take your 3DS, you load up your game, which you can see it's mirrored on the screen, right? And then what happens is that you click A, click the starter. If you don't have the shiny, then you reset. But if there's a wild encounter Pokemon, let's say like Poochyena, then you're gonna have to run into Poochyena over and over and over. But you won't reset the game. You'll stay in the game. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's different methods. Chat, I got Monster Hunter Wilds last night, as some of you probably were there for when I started installing it and all that. Well, I played it last night after stream, and I ended up staying up till about 4:30. Got it for my doctor's appointment today. Came home, went back to sleep, slept for like 5 hours, and then here I am. But here's what happened. I started playing that game, and it just unlocked something in me. You know, I loved Monster Hunter World when it first came out, and I played it a lot on the PC. But I tell you what, this game is it took it a step further. It took it a step further. This game has so many quality of life increases, so many positives to like, I guess just like the different monsters, hunting and gathering stuff, like materials. There's like the slingshot thing where it's a grapple, I guess, and it shoots out and it'll grab the herbs, bring it back in, throw it in the bag for you. You know, there's like these fucking little raptors that are like almost wolf raptor things that you ride around on, and it just makes traveling easier. And wow, the game is just so gorgeous. It's gorgeous. I don't know, I might stream it maybe one day if we don't have anything going on, or maybe if we get done like a shiny hunt and I still have time on my hands. I might do some raids with Droomish, but for now I'm just gonna keep playing it, because like I said, I think there's games that in the past I used to get paralyzed on, like, dude, I can't play this game because I have to stream it, and so it's just gonna sit in my library until I go live, and I never get around to it. So now I'm trying to like break that and play games off stream to kind of enjoy, you know, really soak it in a little. And, you know, maybe if I find enough love with the game, you know, I don't know, maybe I might fuck around and stream it and like do different builds and stuff. Thank God it's not the Shalfa. Wait, what happened? You got a shine? 3 Zora? Couldn't get any for 500. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Good shit. Your favorite method is chain fishing in X and Y? I've heard that's a fun method. I have yet to try it, but we might fuck around and try that out eventually. You know, like I said, y'all know I have so much shit on the list right now. You're hunting Breloom right now, Prodigy. Am I excited for tomorrow night? Wait, am I missing something? What's tomorrow night? You're trying to starter hunt Fennekin right now? I think I remember you saying that like few streams ago. How many resets are you in on that? Cardi's dropping. I saw the article, or like the announcement that was posted by Dexerto, or it's that one, like, it's not Dexerto, but it might as well be for the Twitter account. And then I saw that Cardi posted on his Instagram story and he put a cap emoji. I don't think he's gonna drop, and I agree with OG. I'll believe it when I see it and when I listen to it. Dude, he loves teasing shit that's not even done. I don't even think it's halfway done. I don't think he's made shit. I also saw some theory that his song with The Weeknd was made with AI because he's so lazy that he just didn't want to make his own vocals. I don't know, that might be some nutcase shit, but I could very well believe it if he's not in his fucking his baby's life. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it might be reaching, but I watched the video and it was a decent analysis. Who am I to say though? Who am I to say? You just started today, you're 25 resets in. Weirdly enough, starting a new shiny hunt is very refreshing. It's so exciting. I think the hardest part is once you get to like, I'd say like 1K maybe. And then you're like, all right, dude, I gotta consistently keep this up. I would imagine that feeling goes away though, the more I shiny hunt. Bro said prodigy like prodigy. Is that not it? Is that not it? Come on. Come on. Bro is over odds. What the fuck is wrong with being over odds, you dipshit? Oh, dude. Oh, man. Oh, man. What's up, Ag? That's crazy. That's crazy. You're about to be on the face of Marketing Monday or some bullshit. Okay, super random. I just wanted to bring up Marketing Monday as a segue because, Ak, I know you're a big Marketing Monday fan. I've been watching a lot of Big A, and I listened. Nah, it's cool. I didn't want to talk about it anyway. It's cool, actually. Dude, I've been watching Marketing Monday with Big A. And what's up, Silver? He put out a new podcast. It's like, I think I brought this up before. It's him, Eamon, and Doug. Great podcast, by the way. Lots of good insight. And I love how very self-aware they are. And they're like, guys, we are not the experts. We're literally just podcasters. I saw the first episode. I listened to the entire thing. It was awesome. Not gonna lie. But yeah, it's called The Lemonade Stand, I think. Great podcast. I'm not a big podcaster either. The only two I've listened to is that one and The Yard. And they're probably equally as brain rot as one another, but it's cool. The stank still in the air. Are y'all really on the fact that this Treecko stank, like, I'm just, it's in the air, you know? Like, I'm just not getting this Treecko. Not getting this Treecko. You got to take down that Shohei pick, by the way. Why? Do you want me to replace it with you? You look like you watch Joe Rogan? It's because I'm white, huh? It's probably just because I'm white. That's crazy, dude. That's so fucking crazy. I get one southern accent, I'm white, and I get one tattoo, and I just fit all the credentials. Okay, quite actually, yeah, quite literally. Okay, that's cool. No, I don't. I don't. No. Dude, when that fucker brought up the ivermectin, oh man, I'm convinced he's a psyop, especially after everything that's happened. He's got to be a psyop, like making crazy under the table money. This shit, Jack Harlow stream going crazy. Dude, I'm about to fart in the mic. Don't do that to me right now. Don't do that. I mean, actually, Jack Harlow's kind of nice, but Dream? Are the kids in the room with us today? Do I need to... Is the Minecraft in the room with us today? Where are the blocks? Is SMP in here? Hello? Hello? Can you get the shiny? Yeah, that's cool. I'll try. I'm gonna try. I mean, I guess just because you asked. I mean, a nonchalant guy like me doesn't really trip over stuff like that. So, I don't know. You know, shiny, slimy, it doesn't really matter to me. Went to the doctor and found out I'm 6'1". I'm so sorry. Yo, Ian, loved your Tyler the Creator's response. Yeah, I used to listen to Odd Future back in the day, but I figured that, you know, it would just be more damage if I responded to that shit. I'm pretty sure that sounded just like him, actually. Okay, is it just me, or does that guy Ian sound like he's putting on a fucking accent when he talks? I know the whole, like, he's biting off a Future dude. Okay, yeah, with the auto-tune, like, he sounds like he's trying to be someone. I don't think it's like the auto-tune. I just think he is talking with a certain dialect that is clearly trying to attribute towards. He's not, dude, he's not, he doesn't want to be white. Can we just be honest? He does not want to be a white rapper. He's a culture vulture, as I like to call it. I don't like him. I don't like him either. I think he's just okay. I can see why people like him, but I cannot. The way that I drive in this Wraith, I'm like, okay, dude, so did your dad buy the Wraith? They're about to put you on suicide watch, buddy? Come on. Ain't no way. The 3.5 song, oh, I can't lie. It's kind of... It's okay. What part of the South are you from? Your accent is pretty subtle. I'm from New Orleans. I was born in New Jersey. Did not grow up there. I lived there for like 2 years. But I lived in New Orleans my whole life. So I like to claim my set in New Orleans. Dude, I'm so convinced you can... Mac Miller is the perfect embodiment of someone being themselves and being a rapper. What is so wrong with being a fucking rapper and just being you? Be your fucking cringe ass self. It's okay. Magic Johnson low-key goes crazy. Like, I would agree. I just think he's biting off of people. And maybe I'm a generational hater. You know, there's some songs I've listened to and I'm like, oh, it's not that bad. Yo, Muddy from the J. Oh, shit. That's how I need to introduce myself. Someone comes up to me on one of those little Roku mics and they're like, so why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself? What's your name and where are you from? How's it going, everyone? My name is Muddy from the J. New Jersey bred, New Orleans raised. A women. They are just not like us. They happen to not be like us. Who do you listen to then? I mean, I can go down the list. My all-time listens are Mac Miller. I've been listening to this guy.
Buddy from the John God for real, and is my favorite rapper, not gonna lie, fam.
No.
They not like us, Bram.
Do I sound like that? Really? Max Aura. I swear to God. I listen to West Side Gun, Daft Punk, 1900 Rugrat. Only that one song that fucking guy made called One Take Freestyle. All Mac Miller, like all Mac Miller. Look at that shit in my like songs. Mac Miller, Dance Gavin Dance, Kendrick Lamar. They're not like us. Earl Sweatshirt, Lil Uzi Vert, Tyla, Jello, Saw Baby, Billie Eilish, a bunch of indie bands that I don't think any of you would know, like No Vacation, Phaser Days, Sobs, Last Dinosaurs, Japanese music called Colors. It's by Flo. Royal Otis. Biba Doobie. I'm a big Biba Doobie fan. Yabba Dabba Doobie. If you're not listening to Justice as a Daft Punk fan, I highly recommend it. I don't think I've listened to it, which is crazy. You know what? 4 songs have been on repeat. Obviously, you know their breakthrough album, right? I'm listening to One More Time, Superheroes. That whole album is fucking amazing. Arigato. Baby metal, kinda, yeah. Like Slipknot, Dance Gavin Dance. There's probably like a few songs in there that I've, you know, but I'm not like against listening to like heavy metal either. I just don't know anything good to listen to. No one's put me on. I think Paladin put me on a few songs, but that's it. Biba Doobie concert was hard, not, I can't lie. Like as in you were stiff at the concert, or as in like she and I mean it's just natural progression of a Daft Punk fan. Yeah, true. I'm gonna start typing true like that. Rappers who can't sing versus rappers who can sing. Oh. Me versus Accolade. She slip till she not on my medal. Sin was there. I mean, but that's what I mean though. Nothing wrong with getting a little sturdy there with your partner. Oh, you would never. Oh, hush. Oh, hush. Oh, hush. Can mud get sturdy? I'm not gonna lie. You would have to pay me to do that. You would have to fucking pay me to get sturdy. I am the most uncoordinated dancer by far. And I think all of my friends can attest to this. All of my viewers can attest to this. Not even Jersey Bob. I don't know what that is. I can't even do the Rick Ross, like... I can't do that. I can't do any dancing. There's no fucking way. I mean, I know you've seen... Oh. Streamers who can dance versus streamers who can't dance. You feel me? Can we get some in the chat? Oh, dude. Someone's gonna make like a fucking CapCut compilation of all the stupid ass uncoordinated dances I've done. You've never seen the in the spot and I'm with the fellas, you know? Hitting the spot and I'm here with the fellas. God, they're not like us. Like, do you want me to hit one of these? I can't. Sit back down? Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, that was stupid. That was stupid. Surely I can trip out. I mean, I can do the Cupid Shuffle. Have you ever heard of that one? Anyone in here? Any Cupid Shufflers? Any line dancers? Dude, I heard the greatest quote of all time from Northern Lion. Northern Lion talked about how he loves he loves like line dance, square dance, two-step, because it makes uncoordinated dancers feel like you have a place on the dance floor and that you can actually participate in dancing. And it's so stimulating. It's hard to fuck up. It's so easy. Anyone can do it. And so for people like me who don't have a dance bone in their body, at least you can get up there and be like, oh yeah, I can take 2 steps forward, 2 steps back, to the left, to the right, do a little half spin. You know, it's not that bad. Or I just do the default Fortnite dance. That's it. That's all I got in my bag. My emote bag is so bad. You can mark my words though, if I ever became a popular streamer, I would hire someone to teach me how to dance. I'm so serious. Or maybe I can just hire Chug. I'm gonna teach you. I'm about to hit the most polite Dougie. Maybe I should do one of those challenges where people are like, hey man, here's day 1 of learning how to Dougie. And then by day 100, I'm kind of hitting that shit. Dance class segment? Fuck it. Fuck it. In the spot, and I'm here with the fellas, you know? I'm so ass. I'm so ass at that. Ain't no way. It's just funny though, because I grew up in a family where all my family members danced. Even if they're really not that coordinated, even if they really couldn't, I still, you know, like, they would get up there and do these, what would you even call it? Like, what were they doing? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it made me cringe for a good reason though, you know? Sometimes things happen and you're like, you know, I'm kind of glad I didn't go up there. The good old hanky panky, or the grasshopper, the stanky leg. Oh, some classic emotes. Some classic southern emotes. Yes. Originating from the old European establishment from 1804. The Cat Daddy. Dude, the only bag that should be in my, or the only emo that should be in my bag is definitely this one. That and the it's like a nice, respectful, you know, leg up. Do y'all know that kid who's wearing like a suit and he's at like a 7-Eleven and he's hitting that shit? That's me. That was actually me. That was me before I grew my hair out. In New York, he does Millie Rock. Oh my god, I did that shit so much in high school. I used to do like I'm so serious. Y'all do not want to see me dance. And I know everyone agrees. Y'all are probably like, Mud, Stop talking about it. Dude, we know. We know. You don't have to tell us. We know. We don't need to see it. We know you cannot Millie Rock in New York. Don't come to New York with that shit. You know, maybe everyone used to cheer me on ironically. They're like, dude, I'm trying to see that fucking terrible ass dance on the dance floor. When you come to prom, I'm gonna need you to hit that shit. If you come to New York, you gotta check in with me. Gonna come rob my streaming setup if I don't. Oh yeah. But yeah, the circle back to the whole like Ian conversation, that's my problem. The way he talks on camera in interviews is the way he needs to present himself in raps. I feel like he could just ditch the entire like auto-tune. It's not even the auto-tune, like I said, it's just like the accent that he does. He sort of forces this like, know what I'm saying, like, yeah, that shit crazy. It's like, dude, you know, like, he doesn't need to do, I don't know. It just feels forced. That's what I'm trying to say. It feels like he's trying to force this like personality. He's just nonchalant. I mean, me too. Me too. And you know what? Maybe I'm hating. Maybe I'm hating. You can label me as a hater. I probably am. Me, as I have like 4 Ian songs liked. Me saying all this. Shout out Ian. I used to have a roommate named Ian. That was a chill guy. That was a chill ass guy. And then he grew up to get hated on by Tyler, the Creator, you know? No, I'm so serious. I feel like that guy hated me. I wasn't a bad roommate or anything. He was interesting. He would go and make food and then just go like leave it in his bedroom. He didn't want to talk. Had to respect it, you know? Bro just wanted to make his Easy Mac and fucking be left alone. And I like I said, gotta go respect that. But he got really mad because my roommates and I, when we were in college, we used to partake here and there, and yeah, we used to hotbox the room, and obviously he could smell that shit, and he got really mad multiple times. But you know, I was just like, no man, like, this guy's so lame. This guy's so lame. I just don't get it. I pay rent here too. It's my room. It's not like I'm doing it in the living room or his room. Until you walk in the fucking living room and then you realize that you stunk the entire apartment up, and you're like, oh okay. Oh okay. That's not good. 420 stream? It's like that every day. I'm just kidding. Ironically, I just went to the doctor today about my asthma, so I'm getting a new inhaler. Let's go. So excited for that. Going to Yodi Land right now in GTA. Oh, I love going to GTA. Or wait. Yeah, I used to smoke a lot in high school, or yeah, high school and college, but I stopped I used to do it like every day in college. And then once I graduated, I did it sparingly. And then I would say around last year, close to 2 years ago, I stopped. I stopped because I think putting anything in your lungs besides air is really bad. Everyone knows this. The worst part of it is that it'll just burn the shit out of your lungs, right? And, you know, being born asthmatic and then doing that on top of it is going to make shit worse. I'm sure it made it a little worse, but it doesn't fully stop you, you know? There's definitely other ways. Yeah, there's other ways, but, no, I kind of stopped, though. I would say, like, especially around November last year, I told myself I wanted to lock in more on streaming and making videos and shorts and writing and stuff like that. And it's hard to do that when you are not here. You know, you're just not mentally there every day. If you're not fully there, then are you really trying? I don't know. I don't think it's bad every now and then. From what I've realized as someone who used to do it every day. A lot of people disagreed with me in my stream, but I say it slows you down. I think it does. But I also would say it's different on everyone. I just don't think anyone should do it every day because of the damage it'll do to your lungs. But I've been in both situations where I've done it every day and then I've completely cut it off and then I've done it sparingly. And I would say for me what works is sparingly, you know, every now and then, but can't do it every day. Yeah, like, I guess when I do it, I don't know, I can be functional, but it depends. It depends, like, how much. Because when I was in college, I did it every day, and I still went to class, did good on all my tests. But then, it's hard to, like, you know, if you sat down and someone asked you to, like, type up a full fucking fledged document for them and get all this stuff done, you're not gonna do it. You're just not gonna do it because your mind is, like, somewhere else, you know? And there's a time and a place for that shit. And I think if you associate it with work instead of associating work with work and then chill time with chill time, mixing the two is not a good mix. I think you should try to keep it separate. I had a physics U final, but before I went to it, I went to the studio with my friend, did a cool test. Oh, wow. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've been in both situations, and like I said, I think it works for people where you can do both and mix both, and you know, and I think there's other times too where, like, for some people that just doesn't work. And I feel like I get a lot more done without it than with it. And when I'm ready to chill and, like, maybe party, have a good time, or I just want to lay back and just, like, kind of zone out a bit, had a stressful day, then yeah, you know, it might be time. I think everything in life is good in moderation. It's not good to overconsume, and this comes with, like, literally anything and everything you do in life. But not everyone agrees with that, and I guess that's why everyone has free will. You know, if you want to overconsume, fuck it, man, do it. And if you feel like it works for you, I'm not going to tell you that it's what you're doing is bad. I'm just telling you what worked for me and what I think would work if you relate in some kind of way with me, you know? Because like I said, I've been on literally every edge of the fence, and it's like, I don't know. I've seen myself in different situations, how much I was able to do in each one. And like every time I come back to just like, you know, maybe I'm just better off without it. And that's okay. That's okay. It's not the end of the world. And you know, there's other stuff too. Like I've definitely used it to like avoid my actual problems in life instead of trying to fix them. And like, oh, I don't like my body, I'm just going to go home and like, you know, get blitz as hell and just forget about it and eat some good food. But like I said, it's not a diss at all. Like if you're able to do the same things that you're able to do in life and you're content with that and like nothing's stopping you, then by all means, like keep doing what you're doing. Anyway, that's just a little bit of some a little bit of wise skip for you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. More power to them. You know, I've always been interested in making music. There was a point in time in my life where I was trying to learn how to play the piano, and then I bought one of those, like, what do you call them? Like is it a oh, what is it called? It's a thing where you can like put presets of different sound bites on it, and every time you tap it, it makes a sound bite so that whenever you create a beat, you can chop up beats, and then you can press those, and that's how people chop shit up. I guess like a beat board. So I bought this keyboard one time that had half of that, and the other half was like a mini keyboard. And I never figured out how to set it up with my PC. But I didn't take it seriously, and I was like, I just don't think I like it. I like listening to music and like analyzing it. I just don't like making it. But I have such a strong love for people who have the talent to make it, and I love watching their process and like just listening to the sounds, I'm more of a Rick Rubin kind of person where I just want to be the fuck who's in the chair and he's like, yeah, I could definitely see this one banging for sure. And then analyzing another song and being like, dude, this shit is ass. I'm gonna need you to change the drums on this. I've been in the lab trying to write a Pokemon song. Like a rap song? Are you trying to get connected with Shofu one day? Oh, Shofu. I have a really awkward picture of me and Shofu. Let me pull this up. No, where is it? Don't tell me. There's no way. Are you able to search on someone's profile? Oh, you sure are. Here. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Dude. Yo, Shofu, just found this on my phone. Just two old heads chopping it up. Missing the old days, bro. Text me sometime, Unk. I swear to God, I'm not blocked after that? I don't know why. I'm kind of shocked I didn't get blocked. Oh, dude. That's my famous picture with Shofu. You have a picture with Cash Nasty? No way. I'm fake tough. Uh-huh. Mixing is so ass.
For this life I cannot change. Hidden hills, deep off in the main. M&M's, sweet like candy cane. Drop the top, pop it, let it bang. For this life I cannot change.
What was that?
Life I cannot change. For this life it bang.
What was happening here?
Hidden hills, deep off in the main. M&M's, sweet like candy cane. Drop the top, pop it, let it bang. M&M's, sweet like candy cane. Need a text back cause you know what I need. Oh please.
Straight up.
Yeah. I get those goosebumps every time, yeah. You come around, yeah. You ease my mind, you make everything feel fine. Where
Okay, I'm gonna one-up you with something even more embarrassing. Check this out, chat. Hold on. Check this out. Wait for it. There's gonna be some really, really cringy shit that I'm about to show y'all. This is when I was I would like to say a baby, but I'm not a baby. I was like in 8th grade. Definitely the most cringe. Let me put y'all on. Let's see here. Filter by... Going. Oh yeah, I'm about to put y'all on. Don't worry. Don't worry. This is my old channel, so let me see here. I have so many unlisted videos. Oh dude. Oh dude. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at here? I have a rap.
Hey everyone that's active.
Why is it so close up to my face?
Today we have a list of questions that and yeah, so let's go ahead and start. First question, how did you get...
Oh man. Oh man. I thought that was a rap song. That was really fucking cringe. Okay, there's another video I have in here. There's a really, really good one. It's cringe, but it's... I have a video of me rapping. Somewhere. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this might be it. What the fuck is it?
Is if Pokemon is gonna get
R.I.P. Etika? I thought that was a rap song again. No, it's cool. I'm pretty sure it's like a Pokemon rap song that I made. Just bear with me for a second. We're almost done the cringe line, chat. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Oh, nice.
Rap. Oh yeah, this is it. Alright, I found it. Lock in.
It's time, boys.
All right, so we're gonna have a rap battle here today. My boy Tyrese and me, you know, Activate. It's me. All right. So we're gonna need a beat or something.
This is dude.
You know.
I'll try my best. All right,
This is my friend Tyrese, by the way. The GOAT.
Yo.
I messed up a little.
Yo, your name is Activation. I'm about to put you in your place. Oh, bars.
All right.
The donation goal is crazy, by the way.
My name is Activate. Running around, taking your back to place. Playing DuckTales, running around, get your girl like a bucktail. Doesn't even rhyme. Why do I even try? Just like Tyrese throwing up in the eye.
Throwing up
Yeah.
in the eye.
That's all you get. Dude, I had absolutely no motion. No fucking motion. Yeah. How did I not realize all this was cringe I was doing? How did I not realize, dude? I feel like it's gotta, like, there had to be a moment, you know? There had to be a moment of realization. Cash nasty. No fucking way. Can I show this on stream? Dude, this is fucking dope. Cash nasty. Dude, the two different shoes, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. You posted Snivy in the Discord. $503 resets. Y'all have to be cheat. This has to be cheats. No fucking way. Dude, you know what's so funny? I'm talking to Yuke after a stream. And I sent him like a nice little heartfelt message with no reply. Not a single word spoken. He sends me this picture. Young fucking Sheldon. Him watching Young Sheldon. The fuck, dude? That's me? Do you think that's what he was trying to say? Congrats on the shiny wave. Holy, no motion, no gumption, no conviction, drowning in an ocean of your own piss lyrics, my brother. That's honestly bar of the year. Roast of the year. I'm him. Yeah, the Young Sheldon glaze is, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. With fucking Young Sheldon. but did not give a fuck on what I had to say. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure he took it well, or whatever. He probably fucking farted on my message anyway. I would hate to be in that room. Gen 5 starters will never put me over 1300. Oh, you should tell that to Sloosh. Sloosh would love to know your methods because for whatever reason he's on like 21,000 right now. Fucking loser's been hunting Oshawott for like a year straight. Shout out Sloosh though. Shiny Breloom, no Mark. Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. Hopefully you'll get it soon. I mean, you know, you only have 1 in 500 odds anyway. Maybe like 1 in 200 with your little shiny charm. Oshawott, you got twice at 600. Oh, Sloosh, it's okay. You can leave stream. I understand. I understand. Oh, that's a 46 Breloom. How rare is it to have a mark? And what does the mark mean? I asked you this before, but then I was just like, oh, okay. I mean, I know you told me. I just can't remember. Once on white and once on black. 563 and 637. It's gotta be the streamer curse or something. Specific marks for. They're all 1 in 2800. Shit. Need them shiny. Yeah, good luck. I'm not doing all the math, but I would assume that's some crazy odds. Speaking of Dream, does anyone in here play Minecraft? Everyone's dying to see this reaction of my shiny. It's so complicated. I don't know what to do. I said we have to make a ritual. Maybe I should order a Treecko plushie right now. 2 weeks once a year. I feel that. I feel like I get in a mood for a bit and then you got to do a couple no looks. Okay, I got you. Jalen Brown, save me. Surely this is the one. Tough. The Mudskip Ammonite lineup will surely bring the sparkles out. That's what I'm saying. We need a like a Ouija board, a little circle ritual, you know. Shiny Treecko, Lush, Rub Pikachu. Oh, you're right. Okay, one more no look. One more no look. Come on, man. Come on. I've worked so hard for this, please. Okay, it's got to be the Pikachu. I got you. I have to fart right when Treecko comes out. No promises. I mean, you're borderline asking me to shit myself, but that's cool too. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Tap in. Tap it. Come on. Surely this is the one. Surely. Dude, is this what it feels like? To be a big Pikachu? What are we doing here? Are you fucking serious? So this is how you're gonna act? Lock the fuck in. Come on. Come on, dude. Lock in. Lock in for me. Lock in. You got this. It's one Pokemon. It's just one. That's it. Is it that hard? Look, you got your hands in your pockets looking like Darvin Ham. I need you to just, please, come on. Do something for me. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I don't know. I gotta start charging rent, I guess. Something like that. Yo, Johnny, what's up? How you doing, fam? Thanks for the raid. What up? Johnny loves me? No way. There's no shot. Yo, thanks for the follow, everyone. How's it going? What did y'all just finish streaming? What's up, Ants? What's up, Timmy? What up, Sophie? M. Hernandez. Welcome to the stream. Pokemon streamer? Okay, well, you know, a lot of people like to say I'm a Minecraft streamer who just happens to play Pokemon. I don't know if that just means, like, I don't know who they're referring to, but I've definitely never played Minecraft in my entire life. But go follow Johnny. He's one of the best voice actors I've literally heard of. I don't know if y'all know this. He actually voice acts Naruto in the show Naruto. He's in Shippuden. He's one of the background characters, actually, and really, really cool. Yeah. He's the voice behind Believe It. And he's also the guy who, like, I think he shits himself in that show or something like that. Oh, right, he's one of the leaves. He's the inanimate object. I totally forgot. Oh, how could I forget? Well, you know, that just goes to show how good of a character he was, so. Yo, Jammy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. We were speedrunning Mario. I'm gonna need you to confess something to me right now, Johnny. What were you speedrunning? And what is your PB? Because I really need to know if I'm just dog shit at this game, or maybe if I have a little. I just feel like you're a good milestone to compare to, you know, just you got everything going for you. What could I be missing? What could I be missing from my speedrun? But your name is literally Mudskip. All right, so hear me out, right? I just don't like shiny Mudkip. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. The purple on Mudkip is ugly, but I respect everyone who loves and would just flourish shiny honey Mudkip. I get it. It's cool. But it's just not for me, you know? Just not for me. Would you rather have a Baja Blast or a fucking Coca-Cola? You know what I mean? Why have the plain old Coca-Cola when you can have a Baja Blast? 16 star? Your all-time PB is 19 minutes? No! I'm so bad. I'm actually so fucking bad. My all-time PB is like 23. What are my favorite mons? Mudkip, that's not shiny. Grovyle. Groudon. Rayquaza. I mean, we can keep going down the list. Salamence, Metagross. Why do you hate what you don't understand? He's Orpal. Oh, okay, this whole time I thought it was like purple with a P. Oh, I forgot to add P. That's the problem. We're just not pushing enough P here. That's really it. I think that's the issue. Gen 3 Glazer, I see. Okay, listen. Look, I don't want to, I wouldn't really say I'm a Gen 3 Glazer, okay, but, Gen 3 is okay. It's not my favorite game of all time, but it is a good game. It's a great game, actually. And you know, it's just, I feel like it's unheard of. Like, no one has played it before, ever. But it's okay, you know, I get it. I own all the games that none of you will ever see in your entire lives, and that's okay. That's okay, you know, maybe you just hate me. It's okay to say you're an op. I get it. I have so many shooters, you know, people in my offline chat come in here and they fucking just love to shit on me. Like, oh, I hope you never see a shiny a day in your life. Like, okay, cool. Cool, so you just want me. I live on my 3rd story balcony. It's so accessible to, you know, like, go to the 1st floor. Which you can go, there's a staircase, you know, like if I walk out the front door. So, we can go cart for cart. We can go M for M right now. Right? You don't want to do this. You don't want to do this. You don't want to do... Okay, listen, I'm not rich. Okay, some of these are my childhood possessions, or whatever. This is my all-time favorite, though. Dude, Gen 3 boxes are so unmatched. No one is coming close to this. No one is coming close to this articulation here. This shit is peak. You're a mere peon? I don't think so. I think you're amazing, and you're so awesome. And awesome. Me when I lie. 342519. Okay, chat, write that down. And the security code on that, it's gonna be 157. And if you guys want, that is connected to Johnny's bank account and also his Amazon Prime account. So go ahead and order as many of your favorite toys as possible on Johnny's behalf. He actually said that he is going to gift 100 subs to you all in his own channel. Oh, man. Gen 5 had awesome base games and a bunch of awesome spin-offs. It did. It did. That was right around the corner of like Pokemon Conquest. Then you had just Pokemon Black and White were peak. You know, we could go down that road. It was before all of the creativeness died. Have a good night, Sophie. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. It was nice meeting you. Yeah, they were fire. What's up, Casper? I'm not rich, okay? I swear. It's from all the subs y'all just keep sending. You know, it's... I gotta do something with what the investors are calling. Ordering shiny Treecko right now? Oh, for real? Oh, for me? You're so kind. You're so kind. Please. Please just... help. do something for me, please. I need this shiny. You're ordering Za? Okay, so that could go two ways. I mean, if we're talking in the context of video games, then maybe. But, like, you know, if we're talking in the context of, like, food, then, I mean, that's awesome. Gen 6, my beloved. Thank you. Thank you. I was talking about this the other day that I feel like Pokemon fans have finally gotten through the whole concept of your opinion doesn't matter. You can only listen to me, do what I say, and like, I can't believe you hate Treecko. I can't believe you like Treecko. You suck. Type shit. We're past that. We're actually past that. But also, I mean, you know, there's still the toxicity here and there a bit. I will say X and Y is by far one of the greatest games of all time. I brought this up to some of my friends and I said, if you had to give someone their first Pokemon game who asked you, hey, I want to get into Pokemon, what game should I play? What should I start with? And I have a few answers. I say Gen 5 because it's one of the best gameplay games of all time if they're an experienced gamer. I would say X and Y because of the story and because of all the expansive content in it. Or I would even claim, I would maybe just say like Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, because it's an original game, it's really linear and it's easy to get through. Not a lot of Pokemon, you won't feel overwhelmed, you know. And then of course you can experience Peak in the casinos. Like, what else could you ask for? Yeah, the post-game of X and Y is good, for sure. I think it's got one of the best storylines, though. Out of all the Pokemon games, easily. Platinum, Emerald, and Ultra Sun and Moon for the first game. Platinum's a really good one, too. Hand me this track right now. This is GM03 Angel Attack for Bayonetta. Oh, big Bayonetta fans. Big Bayonetta fans. I love her. She's such a good character in Smash. I mean, I like amazing storyline. You know, I don't know if you've ever played like the Smash like chessboard game, but it's really fun. She's amazing. For sure. I'm not gonna lie, I've never played a Bayonetta game, but I've watched a couple of YouTubers play her games. So, well, if we're gonna be honest here, okay, so Bayonetta didn't actually make the games. They're not really her games. They're actually developed by the developers, so I would say it's their games, right? Would you say Pikachu is Pokemon's game? Or is Pokemon games Pikachu's game? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Platinum games, close enough. Close enough. Welcome home, Bayonetta. Oh, Wonderful 101. Once again, a game I've never played, but I've watched an entire Let's Play of. And then I've seen clips of Nier, and like, that game's good too. I only know that they're good because I've seen people play them, or I've seen clips of it, or I've heard people talk about you should play the game and why you should play it. But it's never been like it's never crossed my mind to be like, oh yeah, that's definitely a game I'm gonna sit down and play through. I should though. I really should. trust me, people get on my ass of you playing games all the time. I finally have just gotten around to play Monster Hunter Wild. but I know I enjoy the game. But people have been telling me to play Monster Hunter for like years. And then I was like, okay, I'll get Monster Hunter Worlds, you know. Yeah, quit yapping and get Treecko. You know what? You're right. You're right. I'm just fucking stupid, and I should really just stick to what I'm good at, which is just shutting up, getting this stupid Pokemon so we can actually start talking about real things like the geopolitical state of Pokemon X and Y, and why did, you know, why would you, why? I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. I should just stick to my day job, you know? I'm gonna lock into Persona. Ooh, have fun. Have fun. Fuck yeah. I will say, I guess the one big series I really got into, especially in high school, was Xenoblade. Xenoblade was the fucking best. Dude, I'm tired of that song. I had to skip it. Xenoblade is like my Bayonetta peak, Nier Automata, you know, like storyline peak. Characters are awesome. Gameplay's tough. The weapons are cool. There's so much content. There's like probably 200-300 hours of content in that game. Xenoblade is tough, yeah. There's a geopolitical state of black and white. You know, that's such a great question. Such a great question. There's so many, oh man, like black and white has so much appeal back behind. The dialogue that you're presented at face value is so subliminal till you really read into it, you know, because you could skip past a dialogue and be like, damn, that was kind of deep, and then just live your life. But if you really think about it, you know, like, In has gone through a lot. I can't blame him for the shit he did. I kind of can't blame both sides, as crazy as that sounds. It's the same thing that I think about in terms of like Giovanni. If you try to think about Giovanni of what he did in Team Rocket, can you really blame him? You know, can you blame him for the shit that he did? Like trying to take over the government and world domination and shit. To be fair, some of the stuff they did was obviously not ethical whatsoever. But I will say, like, you know, I think Giovanni, for what he was trying to accomplish, did as good of a job as possible. He wasn't batshit insane, like, is his name Lysandre, right? From X and Y, the redhead guy who wanted to literally nuke the entire world. You know, like, there's definitely worse, I think, out there. There's definitely worse, but I guess that's just choosing the lesser of the two evils, you know? It doesn't mean Giovanni is, like, a good person whatsoever. In was manipulated since adolescence. Getsis is the true villain of Gen 5. Yeah, it's true. Kind of just feels like he was a little science experiment. And then to get shit on at the end of the game, I would have just taken, you know, my legendary Pokemon, in Zekrom or Reshiram, whichever one he got, depending on the version, and just burn the shit out of that guy. And like, oh, dude, you lied to me? You know? Depending on which version you played of X and Y. Wait, really? Okay, I'm pretty sure in Pokemon Y, I don't know, maybe I'm getting a lot of shit mixed up, but I do remember in the post-game of Pokemon X and Y, when you do the Looker post-game stuff, they dive in a little more of like some master plan stuff, but it's not It's, I want to say Lysandra again, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. It was just a destruction thing. He wanted to make the world beautiful. He wanted to make everyone immortal, and he wanted to destroy all that weren't team player. I remember... Are we talking about, like, two different things right now? I don't know. See, this is why I need to play X and Y again, because I made a comment on X and Y in another stream, and the streamer literally goes, "Hey chat, everyone point and laugh. This dude clearly hasn't played X and Y before." And I was like, oh man. How can your name be Mudskip and now you look like you haven't played any of the Pokemon games? You just didn't pay attention to the story. It's been a while. It's been about a decade. Sandra's genuinely so bonkers, he wanted to destroy the world to make it beautiful. Okay, so the post game of Pokemon Sun and Moon was pretty much canon, because he says the same thing in that game. He's like, oh, I finally have a chance because Giovanni has given me the codes to this missile, so depending on how you answer this question, it will depend the outcome. Or depending on if you win this battle, you know, you'll save the world, or the world is going to crash and burn and you'll die with me. And then obviously you beat him in battle and nothing happens. I think it'd be cool though if they took a dark route, and let's say you lose against him in either X and Y or Sun and Moon, that he just goes through with it and you have to start the battle over, and you get to see this like crazy ass cutscene of like a Beautifly in the middle of the forest, and it's like floating around, flying, about to eat a little food, and it gets spooked and it turns around, and it's like, it just shows this scene of like a big ass bomb going off. I don't know. There could have been a cool creative direction, but I guess you can't really sell that to kids, you know. He was willing to commit mass genocide to preserve the world's natural beauty, as people like him are one to do. What a fucking nutcase. What a nutcase. Yeah, he was pretty insane. He was pretty insane. I gotta play through that game again. Because I also want to know, like, you know how AZ back in the day did what he did, and see, this is why I need to replay it, but from what I remember is that AZ, I guess I'll just refer to him as, didn't he like set the weapon off to try to get peace from like the war that was happening? And he's like a post-war human that lived through it, and he feels guilty about it or something. Imagine a post-apocalyptic Pokemon game set where the bomb did go off. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of routes they could have taken, but I guess that presents a lot of adult themes. And why he makes multiple comments on how things need to stay the same and that they aren't, which is why he went that route. Non-progressive. Interesting. He did it to revive his Pokemon. So he took a selfish route? Okay, well, you know what? Fuck that guy. His Pokemon left him because he sacrificed many Pokemon's lives to do so. I do remember that the weapon that Lysandra tries to fire up, which I think does get used or something, that it uses it says this in the lore if you look it up. He uses the weapon uses the souls of the Pokemon to like shoot off the weapon, I guess, from what I remember. And then, you know, the story keeps going, and then you stop the weapon, or you stop Lysandre from, like, blowing the world up, but it creates a crater in that village, and, God, what a nut job. What a fucking nut job. But yeah, as AZ is, wow, what a selfish fuck. All I remember from the game is him holding up what I remember, I think, is a clef key, and he's like 3,000 years ago with that dramatic ass intro. Everyone hated on X and Y. It got way too much hate. At the end, Eternal Floette comes back to him. Pokemon need to get back in their depressive bag, you know? I feel like that worked so well. Yo, thanks for the follow, Samurai. Welcome to the stream. I think what you're getting at, OG, and why he specifies that people are the problem and they all need to go, but in X he talks about how those wasting valuable resources need to go in order to make the world beautiful. He thinks in both games that it's only Team Flare that's not a waste of space. No one is good in this world. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, see, it just feels like a headache, because I just, like, I come to the conclusion of, man, this game is a headache. Or from what I remember, it's just, it's been too long. It's not a headache, it's just, it's been too long. It's been way too long since I've touched the game, and I need to go replay it. Because I said the same thing about Pokemon Black and White, and when I replayed it, I was like, wow, this... From what I remember, I knew the game was good. I never paid attention to the themes or the characters, or, you know, you play a game for the first time and it's so much to digest that you kind of just forget a little, or, you know, things blow over your head. But then I feel like you definitely go through this phase where you're like, you know what, let me play this game one more time. Let me just play this one more time. And then, yeah, you pick up on a lot of things, depending on which version. Okay. I have both Pokemon X and Y, and it's going to be on my list very soon to play that game. Because, and I want to play both for the dialogue differences, but, you know, I want to see how the game is held up in the last decade. And especially with ZA coming out, it's gonna be a necessity to beat that game. It might be due to what each legendary symbolizes and why Lysandre might change the core of his perspective based off of which legendary he's idolizing. Yeah, that's interesting. It would make sense that immortality would come up in X. Yeah, because Yveltal is the symbol of death, and obviously Xerneas is the symbol of life. So it does make sense that that's why the dialogue changes, because each legendary Pokemon represents something different. It's such an interesting theme. The thematics in that game, and comparing the two is just, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. But yeah, if you play Pokemon Y, I do remember it focuses on the death themes. I made a little YouTube short, I think, kind of referencing that, because I talked about the interesting artifact behind how X and Y, you know, what they represent, and this can be related to death inside of Pokemon. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Koraidon versus Miraidon, or yeah, Reshiram and Zekrom. I love that they took things away from being the face value Pokemon that they are to sort of using them as philosophical themes. You know, that there's like they're sort of seen as this representation of something in the later games. Versus, like, if you play Gen 3, right? Like, Kyogre is just, you know, Kyogre will just bring, it could change the entire scope of the world into just straight up water. Or you just got Groudon, who, you know, could expand the entire world's land, and you know, they're just trying to use these Pokemon to their advantages, right? Team Aqua and Team Magma. I'm gonna make the world the entire ocean, or I'm gonna make the entire world one giant continent. Like, okay, buddy. But besides that, you know, and then you have like Rayquaza, who's like the Pokemon mediator, right? Which is something I want to make a video on this, that there are mediators in each Pokemon game. So you have like Rayquaza, he's the mediator of Kyogre and Groudon. Then you have, I guess you don't really have one in Kanto, but you do have one in Gen 4, which is Giratina, which it takes a little bit of a different route, right? Because Giratina is more of an agitator versus a mediator. But it's a good comparison, right? Because it's like the third leg of the legendary tree in Diamond and Pearl. And so it's funny because you would think Giratina would try to stop all the fighting in Gen 4, but instead Giratina actually kind of just encourages it a little bit, kind of pushing everyone towards that area. And then Gen 5, I guess you could try to say, I wouldn't necessarily say that Zekrom and Reshiram are like mediators or even Kyurem, but I would more or less argue that the Sacred Sword trio is it, right? So you have like Cobalion, Virizion, and then you also have, is it Terrakion, I believe? But anyway, that's not the point. The point is that Keldeo, along with those three, they all represent this sort of like defensive team behind the forest, right, in Gen 5. And they're there to protect the integrity of the forest. And it's just funny because they see humans who are supposed to be coexisting with Pokemon and collaborating with them as targets. They see them as enemies. And that's not the case. But I think Keldeo is an interesting caveat to the trio because the trio is so hell-bent on hating humans. I feel like Keldeo kind of breaks that, you know? Keldeo is like the anomaly between those ideals. But yeah, I think it'd be an interesting like topic to cover in Pokemon, and eventually I'll make a video about it. Just because I like talking about it. I played Emerald, never played Ruby and Sapphire, but I played Platinum and never played Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, I mean, there's slight differences between the games. I think if anything, you probably could play Diamond and Pearl, but the only differences you'll get is honestly at the end. Like the short is the Distortion world, and then Dialga's cutscene and Palkia's cutscene. I think the dialogue's a little different with Team Galactic, but besides that, it's pretty much the same. Emerald is also different. The only things you get out of it are Team Aqua and Team Magma's values. I believe they I can't you know what, it's also been a minute since I played Emerald, but from what I remember, they cover the topics in depth on Ruby and Sapphire, and in Emerald it's like this weird like, oh shit, Rayquaza's coming to stop us from fighting on our own, you know, sides of the war. Honestly, Kanto being so Mewtwo-centric and war-centric is nice. I'm glad they didn't do opposing ideals of the same theme in Kanto. Yeah, that's very true. It's very true. And I like that you know, Mewtwo was being bred as sort of this like global superpower weapon. That, you know, I think scientists never had. It's one of those things, right, that you think about where maybe the scientists were just doing it for the love of research and discovery. But on the other hand, I mean, you could also think about that maybe they could have been war-driven as well. Kind of like Blaine. Like, Blaine had been working, I believe, with Team Rocket on the entire Silphco project. And obviously Blaine in the manga is like a huge super brain bookworm scientist guy. And they use the shit out of him. But I gotta do some studying, because I feel like I'm just kind of throwing shit at the wall from what I remember. What's up, I Exist in the Past? Pulled an all-nighter, and you see this brain rot effects that we diabolically cooked up. Oh, yeah, you have missed quite a bit. They were trying to use Kyogre versus Groudon, fucked up and used the wrong orb, and it fucked the state of the world up, so we had to go awaken Rayquaza. Yeah, and then Rayquaza, being the mediator, was like, guys, we gotta stop this. We gotta stop this. But, you know, that Gen 3 is such a simplistic face value thing, you know? There's nothing deeper behind the scenes besides maybe the fact that Rayquaza adds the balance to the world. It's sort of a tip of the scale dive into the game, which is like, you know, Kyogre could tip the scales of the balance in the world, same with Groudon, and without Rayquaza there to humble the fuck out of those two and stop them from doing what they were going to do because they're so enraged by these orbs, Rayquaza is sort of the puppet master between them, right? While Groudon and Kyogre can be manipulated to be used as these like chess pieces, which I just find so interesting. I think for games that bring you face value, you can choose a look a little bit deeper past that, which is really cool with, like, honestly, any game. I mean, you could break down a lot of thematics, you know, behind the curtains, but, you know, at the end of the day, you can choose to take the game for how it is and just blow past it. Dialga versus Palkia with Giratina as a middle ground is very different, though. Oh, 100%. Giratina is like... Giratina is not a good legendary Pokemon. At all. That thing is a shithead. That thing is a pure shithead. I do wish that a part of the distortion world scene that we got in Platinum, I will say I would have loved to see sort of something similar in Diamond and Pearl, where you got to explore the world in the middle of the time freeze. Or in Pokemon Pearl, you maybe get to explore the world and the entire fabric of like space and time is shifted, and you get to see like several different timelines in all these different cities, you know? Like maybe you pull up to Jubilife City and it's, you know, it's like a wasteland. Like, or I don't know, you know, there's a lot of different interesting things I wish I would have been able to witness and see Pokemon push the boundaries of, but they never did. They never did. I definitely think they could have done this in BDSP, but they just chose not to. So, whatever. What do I know? I'm just a creative freak. Mewtwo being the only legendary of the proper narrative weight in Kanto leaves no space for the thought that there's positives of war. The only positives are those that the victims of war make of it. That's true as fuck. Yeah. Some of those who have been made subject to violence having to break through their own very real and valid anger, pain, trauma in order to work on breaking the cycle of violence. Mewtwo is an alien, visual symbol of how this trauma makes you feel on the inside. Yeah, that's such a good dive. Such a good dive into Mewtwo. Oh, 100%. I mean, it's such a good take and view on what it's like to be such a, I mean, what you could call a freak, you know, like it's a freak show, and people are looking around like, you know, but Mewtwo didn't ask to be created, but that's it. It's doing the things it was made to do, and it's, you know, it's also battling with like its own internal demons. But it's cool because not only do you get to see Mewtwo like break through or try to work through its own you get to see Mewtwo break through its own like internal struggles too. Like Mewtwo is fighting with itself the entire time, you know. And you can just see, like, I mean, there's cases where Mewtwo does show a little bit of humanity, and you're just like, wait, what the fuck? You're not supposed to be able to do that. And then if you watch the Pokemon movie as well, like, I mean, that's a good dive too into what Mewtwo is like, which obviously Ash sees, but, you know, with what Mewtwo had experienced with humans initially, you know what I mean? It's like, can you really blame this Pokemon? It's a straight up banger. Oh yeah, 10 out of 10 for sure. Mewtwo is forever gonna be loved. Forever loved. Even with its crazy ass, the crazy things that it does. You know, one of them I do want to rewatch again is the Deoxys movie, and then also the Latios and Latias movie is great too. Which I can't remember if those are the same movies or if there's a separate Deoxys movie. I'm pretty sure the Deoxys one is separate. Pokemon Heroes changed my brain chemistry. That's not the Latios and Latias one, right? It is. Okay. It definitely is. I love how they humanize Latios and Latias in that. Like, seriously, when they like touch down and they have their little winged hairstyle, it's so cute. God, all 23 movies is fucking stellar. Crazy. I never got to see the Darkrai movie. Have I told y'all the Darkrai movie story about how I got my ass whooped and I was not allowed to watch the premiere of the Pokemon Darkrai movie, and then I never got to see it because they never put the movie on Cartoon Network again? At this point, you're not going to be done with this until next year? Come on, Rise. What you mean? Come on. You don't know. What if it's on this reset? Huh? Are you an op? Would you like to be one? The Jirachi movie, Manaphy, fucking Lucario. Oh, the Lucario movie is banger. No, I haven't. Yeah, so long story short, I fought with my brother in the grocery store, and my mom told us to cut it out, and I was such a petty ass kid that I kept egging it on, and I ended up pissing my brother off, and then we got in a fight. And so my mom took us home. My brother got his Xbox taken away or something. I wanted to watch the Darkrai movie, and my mom made me go sit in my room and kneel on a bag of rice. No joke, for the entirety of the Darkrai movie. And everyone else got to watch the movie but me. Well, I guess my brother had to sit in his room and go study and do his homework, but you know he wasn't doing that. I was very upset. Very upset. I cried my eyes out because I wanted to go watch the movie. Because I knew it was going to be good, and Darkrai was like one of my favorite Pokemon that had come out at the time during Gen 4. And I was like, dude. I don't think I've watched all the Pokemon movies. I definitely haven't, but eventually I had this idea for like little Discord idea that we should all tap in and watch every single Pokemon movie. Not in one sitting, obviously, but like for movie nights, I just thought about we should just throw on all the Pokemon movies. Sometimes they do it on the official Pokemon Twitch channel. They'll put on like episodes, sometimes movies, it depends. It's like every weekend, I'm pretty sure. You know, a movie kind of sucked off? Arceus and the Jewel of Life. Never seen it, but I don't know if it's the same movie, but I remember the Giratina movie. Maybe it's an episode or something. There's this really endearing episode that's kind of creepy of Giratina like slowly revealing itself out of this portal with its creepy ass eyes, and then it starts battling with someone in the distortion world, and it's like, it's fucking crazy. You want that? The shirt? Which one? Nah, this one was entirely about Arceus. I wish they dove more into Arceus beside, like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know enough, but I just feel like there's so much unknown. But maybe that's the, it's the philosophy of less is more, and maybe it's better to leave interpretation up purely to the viewer, sort of thing. It looks so good. Do you like it? Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Girlfriend just took the Kirby Air Ride t-shirt. It is no longer mine. The Giratina and Shaman movie. Dude, I remember I missed out on the Shaman event. And so I used the action replay, downloaded it. I figured out how to get like the event downloaded onto my action replay. And then I hooked it up to my DS and it worked. And I remember I got to encounter Shaman in the, whatever the garden is called. You know what I'm talking about, in Gen 4. And there was this like thing that you could do also where I believe if you activated the event and you had walk through walls cheats on, if you go behind the house, like Shaman was there after you run for a long ass time. But I'm pretty sure those were all fabricated by someone who knew how to edit the game or the game's code or something. But either way, it was cool for kid me because I did the same thing with Arceus and I was like, dude, this feels like a fake Pokemon. It's so powerful. It can become any type with plates. You're kidding me. I do love that they introduced Arceus into the game, though, because it opened up so many different avenues. Not only for, like, different dimensions because of Dialga and Palkia and Arceus, but it's the same thing for Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon. Like, I think with the addition to all the wormholes that they created in Ultra Sun and Moon, or just Sun and Moon in general, I truly believe that they just opened up like a million different Pokemon games they can make. And the way that they can claim that this is a different game is by just saying that this is a different timeline, you know? Because now they've come up with infinite timelines in Sun and Moon, and like and if you play Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire all the way through and you talk to Looker, you can kind of assume that this Looker could be from an alternate timeline where maybe he gets amnesia a little bit, or he's experienced alternate timelines and this is a result of it. Because in all the future games right after Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I believe, or maybe this is like, it's explained how he got the amnesia, I believe, in Gen 7, because this is still Gen 6. Because he washes up on the beach, you know, and then the whole thing happens. Gen 4 was peak Pokemon. I gotta respect it. I mean, it's definitely a good game. I just wish they capitalized so much more on BDSP. Just missed opportunities, you know? A women's sleuth. What are y'all eating for dinner tonight, Chad? What's on the dinner plate? Let me know. What's the spread tonight? What's the spread looking like? Ate pizza, but gonna have to go back for some? That's so real. You can't have pizza and just say you're done. You gotta eat it till you feel sick. School this week has been brutal. Ugh. It's only Tuesday or Wednesday. Big ass poutine. I have yet to try poutine. People have told me to make it at home. I'm just gonna wait till I visit Canada one day. Probably get held at gunpoint for being there. Chicken sandwich homemade? That sounds bomb. That sounds bomb. I'm about to have some beef and rice. A little Arabic dish. As if we would have guns. Oh, okay, my bad. You would pull out the lumber on me. My fault. Ha! You fell right into my maple syrup trap. I make ground beef and rice when I'm cutting weight, like for meal prep. Okay, there's this really weird thing I do that I swear to God, it's just part of the meal, okay? So, like, I think I've talked about this before. A lot of Middle Eastern dishes, you eat them with plain yogurt. And so this dish, it's just white rice, ground beef. You cook it together. It's with a lot of different Middle Eastern spices. And then you top it with some cold, plain yogurt. And if you want to make it a little bit, you know, a little, I don't know, just a little different, you can put some hot sauce in there, and then it's like this spicy bowl that is just, it's so delicious. It's so delicious. It's hard to explain, I guess, unless you've had the meal, but it's how I make mine minus the yogurt. Low key though, it I can see how people could see it as some slop. Like, oh, you just made some meal prep slop. Like, yeah, I mean, I guess kind of, but whatever. It's pretty fucking Don Jilly Jaundice, dude. Pretty fucking fire. No, I feel that though. I mean, a lot of meal prep can get very boring depending on what you cook, but I try to make a lot of different stuff, and I'm super into cooking. Like, I've made homemade buttered chicken before, which is amazing. I've made like my own homemade spaghetti sauce. I try to do a lot of stuff to make the food a little more enticing, because I used to have issues with like trying to get some food down. And now I don't have a problem with it at all, especially since I started cooking myself. But there's plenty of different ways to make your food taste enjoyable without feeling like it's a chore. And you know, the greatest gift ever in the entire world is YouTube, and there's so much information right at your fucking fingertips. Took culinary classes all throughout high school. Yo, that's sick as hell. I always thought about going to culinary school, but I never did. And to add this on like the streamer list bucket list, if I ever became like a big streamer, I would do like a week marathon where I have to show up every single day to culinary school. And I have to cook some kind of meal, or I have to bake some kind of thing by the end of it. Sounds really fun. It was one of our choosable extra credits. That's awesome. What the fuck? Mine was like PE or band. Or like, we didn't even have speech class. I would have chosen a speech, like a public speaking class if they offered, but they never did. And then I think besides that, you could choose art, but you know, whatever. I chose art and PE pretty much every year. I think I could have benefited a lot. And then, you know, I had the same voice in college. Like, they actually offered public speaking in college. I just never did it. Never fucking did it. And I once again, it probably would have benefited me back then, but I fear I've gotten so much better at public speaking since I've become consistent with streaming. 1000%. Took 1 per semester, 6 culinary classes, 2 theater classes. Teaching you how to season that chicken. Well, it's kind of funny though, because if you truly bring yourself every ounce of if you put your all into cooking, it is genuinely not that hard. I think cooking is really fun. It's relaxing, and you know, you just gotta, your mindset's gotta be there. We're at 5K is coming so fucking soon, chat. Holy. Oh, I agree. Cleaning is the hardest and the worst part of cooking, for sure. For sure. Because it's really fun to get all the toys out and, you know, start cutting everything up, or start, you know, dirtying the entire counters. But then It just pisses me off. Yeah, yeah. Smiley face for the cooking, but I'm pissed off when I gotta clean every day. Even when I make coffee and I sit there, I have to go fucking scrub this cup. Are you serious? Why? It's the same thing with clothes, you know, like putting clothes in the washer and the dryer is not that hard, but when you got to take it out and fold the laundry, I would much rather do any other meticulous task than that. And then it's like if you don't fold your clothes in time, which I never do, they sit in the laundry basket and they become wrinkly like the shirt. And like my pants are wrinkly, they look like ass. I come to work clearly wearing pants that have never been fucking taken out of the dryer in time. I refuse to iron them. And you know, it's cool. Like I really don't care. I wear that shit proud. Yeah, I didn't fucking iron this. Yeah, I left it in the laundry basket for 2 weeks. What, are you gonna say, oh, your clothes stink? No, they smell fine. They smell great, actually. They smell like roses and fucking, you know, buds in the wind. But no. No. I fucking hate it, man. That's the two worst things apart of being an adult is cleaning your dishes and then doing your laundry. It's just top two worst things. With what? Fucking spoons? The Walmart Gildan or the WTV brand tank tops. Yeah, I think there's definitely I need to get some tank tops, you know, especially I think once I start to get a little bit more toned out. I have some tank tops that are like Fruit of the Loom, but the issue with them is that they're really long and they're a little bit loose, so it looks kind of stupid on me, but I still wear them if I gotta wear a suit to a banquet or something. I don't know. What's up, Jacobo? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? It's on my list to get eventually. But, you know, right now I'm still like, I'm not really there yet. I'm seeing some results, but I feel like, you know, once my muscles come in, then I'll be all right. You get them 2 sizes too big so they aren't tight. I mean, yeah, maybe it's not a bad thing to have, I guess, on purpose. Have a good night, Crunchy. Hell yeah. Always good to see you too. Well, I hope the rest of your week gets better. Hopefully school doesn't kick your ass any worse than it already is, and, you know, feel better. Good on break at work. Okay, Grinder. Okay, Grind King. Hell yeah. I'm doing good. We're approaching 5K resets right now. Hoping that I can get this little ass Treecko pretty soon, and you know, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Kind of rolling the dice today. Rolling the dice, just getting by. Just I don't know. Got some big aspirations right now. Gonna take a blinker for the culture. I need to go get me a little gusher, if you will. I spy my little eye, a little glorp glorp. W ad, or wait, no. Big Twitch, love big Twitch ads. Okay, that is not what I said. The way that you spread misinformation is so tough. That's holy shit. It's just so effortless for you, huh? You haven't worked a Wednesday, so it's definitely different. Oh, wait, so do you work weekends normally, or I'm guessing it's work's got to be a little slower during the week too. I mean, I remember I worked on I worked at a meat market when I was in college, and I had to work on weekends every weekend. I actually work on weekends right now at my job, and it's like, I mean, I don't know. It's not a meat market job. Like, it's a tech job. I work on weekends. It's weird. I don't mind it because it's like, I guess you get a little bit more benefits if you work the weekends, and I don't know, you trade away your weekend. I don't do shit on the weekend. So for me, it just, you know, it's a normal fucking day. There's just less people there. Days off are anywhere from Tuesday to Friday. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, mine are Wednesday and Thursday. And then I work Friday through Tuesday. So it kind of...
Also, since you passed modern odds, me thinks it's gonna take till past for gods.
You know, I really hope not, OG. I'm hoping we're not gonna be double what we are right now for the Treecko. I do agree, Wave. It's a little weird that, you know, we're about to hit 5K and still no Treecko, but the fuck am I gonna do? I guess the fuck am I gonna do? The way that you haven't got Treecko is so weak. I mean, you know, it is some weak ass shit. I can't lie. I might have to agree with you on that. I definitely miss this. I don't know. I seriously, I hope I can prove people wrong eventually. That, like, you know, maybe we get it under 5K. I don't know. Maybe it takes 20K. This is the biggest edge of my entire fucking life, dude. Ancient odds? Oh, dude. I just can't win. I'm old. I don't have a shiny. And I'm about to be an ancient odd soon. I don't think he actually gets... Wait, I don't actually think that. I hope he gets it soon. Don't tell him, though. Hey, your word is safe with me. I zoned out. So, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even remember. I said something about before 5,300. I'm pretty... You know what? Yeah, I remember... I did say something about, you know, before like 5 or 6K, I'd probably get it. And then I think I segued into like, yeah, actually, you know what? 10K probably sounds realistic. Ancient odds are 81.92. I mean, we're already getting there. This feels like a Gen 3 shiny hunt. I might as well hunt Gen 3, you know? Like, hey guys, can I get a... Can I find a shiny in Gen 3 before I find one in Gen 6? Guarantee if I shiny hunted in Gen 3, I would definitely get it in under 1,000. That's just the way it works. Or maybe I'm cursed and I get it at like 50K resets, and it's one of the longest shiny hunts ever recorded. Probably would have gotten one if you already... Oh, man. You know, maybe. So, I have a question. You know how Pokemon Emerald has static odds? Can I get a shiny starter in Emerald? Is that possible? I know I talked about RNG manipulating the entire game, but... I know a few people that are 40K plus on a hunt. That's nuts. That's fucking nuts. Dude, what the hell? I must be doing something wrong. Wait, did you get your DS sent back? Or is it, I think last time I remember you said it was like, it was getting sent in. What am I doing wrong? We're missing the ritual. I'm telling you, it's the fucking ritual. I totally forgot. You know, we're just, without this ritual, we're not getting this fucking shiny. That's, I think, case in point. Case in point. It's just, ain't no way. Dude, I am so tempted. So fucking tempted. Gen 3. And here I am. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll do a badge quest. It sounds really fun. Really fun. They'll be here tomorrow. They got delayed a day. Speaking of, I need to order my shit. Oh. I need to order my shit right now. 3DS capture card. Order here. Back ordered. Ships 3/15/2025. What does that mean? Can I? Is it type A to type C that I should do, or is it type C to type C? I want to say it's type A to type C. Okay, so add to cart. And then I need to also get the DS capture. Order here. Install kit. Mod the board. Add to cart there. Okay, cool. Type A to type C. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm about to order the 3DS cap card and then also the DS cap card because I've been meaning to do this. And I'm like, yeah, I'll get around to it. I just put that shit off, man. If I don't do it now, I'm never going to. You know, I got the 3DS XL. It'll be the last new 3DS XL that I order for a very long time. Dude, oh, nice. That was fast. Okay, cool. I got those ready. I just have to go send them in tomorrow now. Pretty freaking sick. Pretty freaking sick. Let me just double confirm. But yeah, the big thing on why I need to do this, chat, is genuinely because there's other stuff I want to shiny hunt, and there's also You know, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I want to do with those games. And I've talked about it. I want to do multiple hunts eventually, or there's certain games I want to play. And, you know, this is probably just a good opportunity for me to do it. I could always double hunt this. Definitely could. But I did tell myself that this would be the, like, I guess this would be it. You know, like, I would do this as the only solo hunt. Because it's my first solo hunt, and it is the, it'll be the first and last solo hunt I think I ever do. So I think going forward, right after this, then I can, like, expand my horizon. But I want to lock in. I want this to be the solo hunt that I do, and then I finish it eventually and just fucking just move past, you know. Because I don't want to overwhelm myself. I didn't want to originally. I feel like there's a certain art with, like, multi-hunts. It does suck a little, I guess, that it went over odds, but I've told y'all, I'm not upset about it. I'm chilling, and it's nice. It's a good build-up. It's a good build-up. It'll be worth it in the end. You know what I mean? It'll be worth it in the end once I find this fucking Treecko and we all go nuts. Maybe I pee my pants a little bit. It's cool. It's so cool. I'm chilling. Big chilling. The prediction ended? What the fuck? Ending the prediction before I even get the fucking shiny is so... This is crazy work. I swear to God, if I get it under this 5K, you have to go for a week. I gotta ban you for a week. And all you fuckers are getting refunded. We're gonna start stealing some points on this channel. It just randomly ended. It just said prediction ended this minute. All y'all fuckers are going. That's crazy. They end if they're up for a whole 24 hours? No way. What? That's nuts. Tough. Actually tough. I think everyone got their points back who, like, ran with the prediction, but whoever voted with me or for me, they only voted a total of 110 points. So that, I mean, y'all are chilling. Y'all are chilling. Balls, 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 balls. Balls, balls, balls. Who up playing with their balls out tonight? I'm not gonna lie. I got mine locked in tonight. Got mine locked in with the key thrown away. Oh. Ow. Whoa. I gotta go take a whiz in a second, chat. Dude, what do you think Torchic tastes like? That face when no Treecko. Sick and tired of this bullshit, you know? Just so sick and tired. I really opened the wrong fucking game to Shiny Hunt. I knew it was gonna be a mistake, you know? I knew it would be a mistake. Go half odds? No. No. And then people were always like, are you sure? Are you sure you want to go full odds? No, go half odds for your first one. Maybe do Scarlet and Violet for your first one. What's up, Caddick? How you doing? Torchic is 100% Popeye's hot chicken, but like the meat itself tastes like that. Can you imagine you just fucking burn yourself every time you try to eat Treecko or Torchic? Damn, I'm thinking about eating Treecko. That's nuts. I am fighting some real demons right now. Mudskip after dark. You know what I mean? All I need to do is I just need a little Baja Blast Treecko in my life. You know, I wonder what Rustboro City is like. This game came out 10 years ago and I still haven't found the shiny. Can you imagine the YouTube title on this bullshit? I found this shiny after 10 years. And it's like, okay guys, so look, I actually started the shiny hunt like 2 months ago, but the game actually came out 10 years. And no one's found the shiny Treecko before. But today that changed. Here's how. Here's what happened. I know what my problem is right now. I need to go warm up some food, bring it back in here, scarf it down while we do a little shiny hunting. Maybe do a little bit of, I don't know, little bit of something, little bit of YouTubing, watching. How I became the first person to ever catch shiny Treecko. Here's how I broke the game to find Treecko. Have y'all ever heard of Treecko? Well, today I'm going to teach you all about it. Went on a date, got a deep dish pizza, read a fuck ton of manga, and played some Terraria. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful day. That's amazing. I also went on a date today with my SO. We went to this bakery, which we actually have some pastries in the kitchen that I want to go grab and fucking munch on. And then I sat in the bakery with her. She played her little mobile phone game. It's like a feel good. I don't know, like a feel good. What would you even call it? Like a pixel life game, if you will, kind of like Sims. Right, like you can do these mini games to get items, and it's like kind of a gacha game too. You can roll to get like different costumes, hair, stuff for your house, and your like all this shit. And so she played that, and then I played Pokemon Soul Silver. And I've never done this before. I've always seen people bring their DS to like restaurants or, I don't know, just random public places. Today was the first day I actually committed to doing it, and I brought it, and I was so self-conscious and a little nervous to pull it out because, like, you know, as an adult, pulling out a DS is, I guess it used to be taboo. I don't think it's taboo anymore, but I'm starting to try to change my mindset to the I don't give a fuck what people think side of things. And so, you know, I pulled out my red 3DS, played some Soul Silver, named my rival Lieutenant Fart, and it was a fun ass time, you know. Got to eat some pastries, sat on this nice little comfy couch, had a cappuccino. It was awesome. It feels weird breaking out the DS in front of the fam, even though they don't give a fuck. Yeah, exactly. And that too, if someone does care, then fuck them, right? Like, who cares? But I pulled out the DS, did my little grind, you know, played the games a little, caught a Zubat today, ran around my Totodile, got all set up in the intro of the game, you know, collected some apricorns. It was great. It was great. I love me some Soul Silver. And so, yeah, I played that for a bit. We spent about like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours there, and fun time. And then we just, dude, went home with the pastries and just chilled. And I played some Monster Hunter today. Just fucking dope. Good ass game. Gotta be game of the year for me. Probably the one game I can justify spending $70 for. So amazing. So amazing. That's such a good quote. Life is too short to get caught up in appearances. Women on that. I think it stems from like struggling from being a kid, and I feel like as a kid you're so caught up in appearances and judgment that it tends to sway your life choices to a certain direction based on how people react to you doing something, and that something being the way you dress, the way you talk, what makeup you wear, what shoes you're wearing, like, you know, or something as simplistic as bringing an item that someone is unfamiliar with, like a DS, right? And sometimes they can get caught up in confrontation, like someone is simply just coming up to you and being like, dude, is that a DS? What games do you have? And if you're socially awkward or like socially anxious, the last thing you want is for someone to do that. That is your 9/11. Like, I don't want someone to come up to me and like try to spark a conversation about my DS. But the older I've gotten, the better I've gotten with that stuff. And now I'm trying to just put my mindset on like, I should just try to have the most fun as possible. And who cares what people think? And if they enjoy it or they don't enjoy it, I'm just going to do me. Leave me the fuck alone. You know, I think the biggest goal for this year is to try to be unapologetically be yourself. Wherever you're at, who you're around, doesn't matter. Just be yourself. Who fucking cares? Last time I went to a ballet with my girlfriend. Ballet is crazy. Pulled out my 3DS to play X. Wait before it begins. I don't care if someone finds me weird. Just enjoy your moment. That's so cool. I'm glad to see, or at least hear, that this is a common thing that people do. You know, people pull out their phone. Everyone has a phone, and you'll see people playing games on their phone. You know? And what difference does it make if you have a device that you're able to also play games on? I mean, this is what it was made for, right? Like, people in the commercials pull out their DS at events and they play them. There's this rapper, his name is Central C. You can look up the video. And there's this pop star named Sabrina Carpenter. They're sitting together at some fashion show. And before the show starts, there's a video of this rapper, Central C. He's playing his Japanese modded 3DS. And some photographer is yelling at them and is like, hey, can y'all sit together and like pose for a picture next to each other? And so he closes his DS, literally tucks it under his ball sack, and then poses up like this. Mean Mugs takes his picture, and immediately after they're like, oh, thank y'all so much. And he doesn't give a fuck. He just pulls out his 3DS, opens it up, and he starts playing again. It's so fucking... That's aura, dude. That is straight up aura. I love that shit. Exactly. Your Pokedex isn't going to be completed if you're not using it outside of, you know, the walls of your home. I think about that all the time. Like, every Friday at my job, the coolest thing ever is that we have like an hour where at the end of the day, everyone is allowed to just not work. So like you can bring like your DS to work, basically, right? You can bring your game to work day for 1 hour, and it's fucking dope. And so I brought my Game Boy last Friday, actually, because my Monday is Friday. And so I come in and I brought my Game Boy. It was super cool. I brought my modded one. It was this one. And I played Pokemon Ruby, battled some trainers on it, and like, you know, advanced myself a little bit. And then it made me excited to go home to continue playing it. And that same day, I went inside the abandoned ship and like explored it. I got Ice Beam. Good ass time, you know, good ass time. But like I said, I'm trying to just get over the hurdle of like, I need to actively think about doing that thing and bringing my stuff to public things. Because that's what it's made for. It's a portable device, you know? Like, I should do that. Partner has a Steam Deck that he just kind of carries around. That's fucking awesome. There's a lot of people I've spoken to who have advocated for getting a Steam Deck, and they're like, why would you get a DS when you can just get a Steam Deck? Because I want to play on the hardware. Like, tell me a Steam Deck, show me a Steam Deck that looks like this, or that can play like this. You don't get the same experience on the Steam Deck that you would with this DS. I just, you know, not trying to hear it. Oh yeah, by the way, I guess we hit 5K. Womp womp, you know. Oh man, 5K. Fuck. Dude. We're above full odds. We're halfway to ancient odds. Still haven't seen a fucking thing. It's not like I've accidentally reset over this, I don't know. It's not like I've accidentally reset over the Treecko, and now this is the shit that I have to pay for. 3K Mo? Ain't no way. I talked to my friend about my urge to get all Pokemon games, and they told me, why not? Just mod a PS Vita with ROMs. I've had this conversation with so many people. Like, why would you spend X amount of money on Pokemon cartridges when you can just emulate them for free? Because, you know, I like, instead of buying certain things, doing certain things, I then save the money, every single dime, to eventually buy these games. I've been saving to buy these Pokemon games, no joke, for the last 2 years. I've always wanted these Pokemon games, and I finally had the money to start like blowing it on them. Because I've been saving for that long. Like, I've saved every penny. There's nights where I stopped going out. I wouldn't go out to eat. Like, we would cook at home because I wanted to save the extra like $50, you know? And so that's what I did. So I'm able to buy that shit now. Aya Neo made one, but they canceled it. Definitely not under legal duress. Yeah, I mean, God, it sucks that Nintendo has put a lot of really creative ideas out of work. I just wish they supported it. I think Nintendo would have so much cool shit. Or just hire those people. Give them the fucking support. 31.92 left to go for double odds. What's up, Glenn? When am I getting that tattoo? Thought about two things. I've asked artists to sketch something up for me to get it tatted on me. I have my own ideas for the tat. And then lastly, I've thought about getting the tattoo once I'm done with the badge quest, and putting all of the shiny Pokemon that I have to get, who I went above odds for, just tatted in one giant piece. So we'll see what happens. See what happens. I haven't really fully decided yet, but I'm excited about the tattoo. I see a little difference, but it's definitely a priority for other people. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. You know, I don't know. I guess, like, people with this whole argument of, like, please, please, please just don't buy the, you know, don't buy these games. They're so expensive. Don't support that. And I'm like, dude, I'm not supporting it. Trust me, if it was cheaper, I'd be so happy. But, you know, people buy wooden tables. People buy couches. I don't know. You know, I'm not going to dictate how people spend their money. This is how I would love to spend mine. Just buying Pokemon games. I want to buy Japanese cartridges. Or I want to buy Japanese copies of games and shit. Let's get some shadows in the chat, though. For real. Drop a little shadow in the chat if you fuck with me. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Got everyone stroking it in the chat. Like, I mean, what can I say? You know, it's generational. Surely this is it. Surely.
I'm straight stroking it. I'm straight. You're okay. It's it.
What's that meme format that's like, I'm out here like fishing on the lake, and let's just say I'm straight jerking it or jorking it or whatever. What? How does that fucking? Did y'all hear that shit? What the fuck happened?
Get you shagny already, Bram.
Oh my god.
Get shagny Greg. Alright. You should. You should. Alright. Shit. Need to be.
Where the fuck is my Pokemon Wi-Fi? Let's see, I got X, Y, oh my god, it's right here. What the? Pokemon Y, Soul Silver. Dude, the whole gang is here. Look at that shit. It looks so pretty. It's so fucking pretty. These games make me so happy. I can't lie. I can't lie. Yo, Caddick, thanks for the resub. Appreciate you. Hell yeah. Badoo. Artists who can rap versus artists who can't rap. Yeah, W Caddick in the chat. Chat, I tried my best to dismiss all the ad breaks for y'all, and unfortunately I ran out of all my free breaks for y'all, so y'all are gonna have to suffer for a bit, sorry. This icon sucks ass. Which one? What? Like the sub icon? I mean, you know what? If y'all have any better ideas for the sub badges, keep it a buck. Shoot me some ideas. It looks like poop. Why? Ain't no way. I will say though, I made those because I was like, you know, we'll see like if people actually sub, and we'll see how long people actually sub for. But you know what? I don't know. It might be time. It might be time to actually get some cool ass like sub icons and stuff. I'm so serious. If y'all have way cooler ideas, let me know. I will commission someone to do it, or I don't know, something. We gotta cook though. We gotta cook. I think coming up with some kind of icon that's like not directly Mudkip, but almost like, you know, for example in Mario, right? You could have like a star for 1 month, and then you could have like a crown for 2 months. Or you could have like different Pokeballs, right? You could have like a regular Pokeball, then an Ultra Ball, Master Ball, you know what I mean? I don't know though. I don't know. There's so many different ideas. Yo. Pokeballs would be fire. I thought about it. A little scared that it would be unoriginal, so I've kind of held off on it. What's more meaningful to you that you would want to see for those changing badges? I don't know. I'm not too sure. I have too many ideas. Or sprites for the Pokedex. Oh, yeah, that too. Okay. Or it could be like the different trainer generations. So we could do like Brendan for month 1. You could do like May for month 2. You could do like gold and silver for month 3 and 4 or something. You know what I mean? Like you could do the different trainers. The different ranks in PMD, yeah, there is that. Or maybe I could take something from each, like maybe from each Pokemon spinoff. Like 1 month is the Red Rescue Team badge. I don't know. I mean, see, this is my problem. I have so many different ideas. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what I would do. Medals from Black and White? That's a good idea. I don't know though, but I feel like the medals in Black and White is to me, it just feels broad. A little broad. We only need to pick one. Well, you know, maybe we should lay out some, you know, a bunch of different ideas, and I should let y'all vote on it. Like, what do y'all think would be the coolest? I guess I'll, like, I don't know, maybe we can ping everyone in Discord and do a little poll. Because I think that's the next thing that would be really cool for people, is at least to have a decently, I don't know, like shiny little badge to walk around with. But yeah, we just need to pick one of those. It doesn't need to be super consistent, like like I said, we could do something where it's like only trainers. We could do Pokeballs, or we could mix it up and do like a Pokeball 1 month. Then we could do like the Pokemon Ranger spinny yarn thing for month 2. You could do like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, something from that game for month 3. The list goes on, you know, like Team Rocket symbol month 4. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, does it really need to be linear like that, where it needs to be consistent? Because I feel like having different stuff would be kind of cool. Like, oh, I can't wait to get this random fucking thing for the next month. It would change things up a little bit. You know? Like... I see some streams with random badges. I have too, actually. I've seen streams with, like, every month you get something different. Yeah, I mean, that would be, that's a pretty cool idea. Too. From, like, stories of, I guess, each game. But then again, I haven't played a bunch of different stuff. I think, not sure if you or Yuke are gonna get a shiny first at this point. That's fucking crazy. You know, I always used to joke about it, like, ha, like this, it'd be kind of funny if I didn't get my shiny and me and Yuke are now just shiny hunting with one another, but it's literally a thing. I feel like I'm gonna end up like you. This is what I get for making fun of that fucker. This is the result of bullying people. Chat, this is why you shouldn't bully, okay? No, I don't think I want to do anything linear. I think I want to do... Random stuff sounds cool to me. You chat coming in here when you reach 10k. When Yuke gets a shiny, after all the resets that he's done, I think that'll be a nice, I don't know. It'll be good for me to, I guess, fucking see how long it'll take me. Every main villain org from every Pokemon game. Love this idea. I mean, yeah, I do call y'all my ops. Like, everyone in my chat is a fucking op. Even though y'all might not be, but, you know, y'all, you seem like you kind of like the fact that I haven't got this shiny. So I don't know. Maybe we could rock with that. And, you know, there's not... I don't think there's 12 evil organizations, so what would you do past that? Then you could start changing it up a little bit, you know? You just, like, maybe for month 12, we just do, we do Mudkip. Dream 1 month to Jack Harlow, the next would be tough. Okay, dude, so... we can't do that at all. I'm gonna get sued for, like, defamation against Dream. Can we add something to the layout? You don't have to ask. Y'all already know we can add shit to the layout. You already know. Is this allowed? Is this allowed? Chat. Ones in chat, this is allowed. Twos in chats, if it's not. I mean, it's a good meme. It's genuinely a good meme. I feel this way. I feel this way. I literally sit here and stim by playing shiny hunting. You know, like, I don't even play the fucking Pokemon games. I just like clicking the reset button till I see the sparkles. I like hunts I go for 300k because it gives you something to watch while I try and hunt the same Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know. It's something to shoot for a little bit. It's something to shoot for, I guess. But you know, I guess you like watching me hunt for something that takes me a long ass time because at least I get to entertain you while hunting the same fucking Pokemon. And you're already on your 5th fucking bingo Pokemon. It's crazy. You know, like, oh, I completed my bingo board. I found all the shiny Pokemon this year. Tough, man. Fucking tough. I don't get to do that. I get to say I spent half the year hunting for this silly ass gecko. So much so that I put my red rescue team on pause. That whole project is now fully on pause until I find this shiny. I mean, y'all see it. I haven't been streaming the red rescue team project because of this fucking shiny hunt. I've gotten to the point where I'm like, you know, this is no longer like a side project. It needs to be my main one right now. Maybe when I find the shiny Treecko, I can then move on to work on these other projects. There might come a time or two where I'm like, hey, you know what? I want to play Red Rescue Team. I'm kind of burnt on the shiny hunt, so I'll do this today. But I'm so locked in. Like, I'm determined to find this thing. So much so that I'm ready to, like, toss everything out the bag. I'm ready to toss everything out the bag to find this thing. Once I get Treecko, I can do an off-cam hunt. I mean, honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. There will come a point where I can be like, hey, I was recording, but I found the shiny. Super cool. It's gonna feel nice to be able to move on to the Dex Nav. So I've heard. Everyone says it. Everyone fucking says that. They're like, you're gonna love the Dex Nav hunts. If this Treecko dies this playthrough, I quit. Then I have to Masuda hunt. I got a Masuda hunt. Imagine losing him at the rival fight. Okay, we have to have some kind of rule in place, right? To where, like, maybe we can let that slide. I don't know. Should I? Maybe that just means I need to train. I think I'm just required to train. That's it. Oh. I don't know. The rival battle is gonna be a fucking gamble. It's so. It makes me uneasy. Uneasy as fuck. I could over level. That's no fun though. You know, you gotta be equal level. Yeah, but that's why I have to have like a Pokemon to front load, or I guess to offset all the experience you get from DexNav. Because then it's not really a badge quest, you know. It's not really a challenge at that point. I gotta have like a random ass Tailo maybe that's super fast. I can run away from everything, and you know, my biggest worry is just like running away and finding the next Pokemon. Unless you have to like kill the Pokemon to set up a chain. A Swampert before the 3rd gym? That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like that's a problem. Setting up a Panpour hunt now? Ooh. Best of luck. Gen 5 hunts are... it's got to be like level 90 to level 100 shit, you know? Once you feel like you've mastered the art of the game, that's when you that's when you really just start running towards that stuff. I don't know, dude. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm sitting here fighting some fucking Treecko demons, hoping for the best. I feel like if I lose Treecko at any point in this entire run, I might just have to roll him up. Just roll him up, you know, just... Dude, I'd just be pissed. I would be so pissed. I am gonna be pissed off if I lose this fucker. He's too cool. Come on. He's way too fucking cool. I don't want to do that. Also, I have a question. How the fuck do people set up their... I guess, how do they set up their DS games to be reset at the same time? Counterpoint, he would make for a great story. That he would. That he would. That he would. Yeah, I gotta add this, like, right now, dude. That's actually fucking goated. Oh, this is a banger. Instant classic, chat. Instant classic. Live Treecko, 25k resets. Dude. That's a fucking banger. A little deep fried Treecko meme. Fuck yeah. They have a controller mod or just reset at the same time? What is that? Like, how would you mod your DS to have a controller mod? Is there like a receiver that you hook up to your DS and then it works? Because I've seen the guys who shiny hunt on the Wii for Pokemon Rumble, and they did it with all the wave birds, but that's so different. They don't have anything hooked up to the PC, it's simply just hardware, but I don't... Let me look this up. What the fuck is a controller mod? No way. Loopy makes this? Dude, what? Oh, I see. It's like a separate port. So you can hook up like the controller and the capture card. And I guess you would just put all the games on one. Ah, okay. That's cool as fuck. Modded 3DS sends inputs to your PC with a network. You can play all the games at the same time with an Xbox controller, but it doesn't work on Gen 4 and 5, only 3DS games. So I'm curious what Yuke is doing then. He resets all of them pretty much at the same time. I wonder if he I don't know. I'll have to talk with him if I ever do like a 3-in-1 action. Because I'm trying to gear up like what I would do with the Gen 3 hunt for Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah, his platinum game. So he's doing 3 platinum games at once, and then he's also shiny hunting for Arceus. in BDSP. All right, lock in for me, chat. I'm gonna go take a little piss, and y'all are going to let me know if I get this shiny, and I'm gonna come back and hopefully bawl my eyes out. Yo, thank you for the raid, Larb Almighty. Welcome to the stream, gamers. What up? What up? Yeah, sorry about walking away. I was hoping y'all were gonna be watching a shiny for me while I went to the restroom. But how's it going, everyone? I am my name is Mudskip. I'm currently doing a shiny badge quest. For what is Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and for every Pokemon that goes above odds, I have to get them tatted on me, so including this Treecko. And well, I mean, it's a lot of fun, and I'm super excited to get a bunch of tattoos. And worst case scenario, I mean, you know, I guess I'll just add on another tattoo to my body. It's cool. Maybe it's best case scenario. You never know. But yeah, what did y'all just, would you just finish streaming over on your end? I just added the little Treecko to the screen. It's so fucking cool. Hey, only 10,000 more resets? I'm pretty sure I have like 20k more, but it's cool. It's cool, man. Man, I can't believe people have found their fucking starters. Crazy. Oh, we just meant to get halfway? Yeah, that's the one. That's actually the one. I never really meant to find the shiny, I just meant to get closer to finding it, you know? It's not gonna find itself, you know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna find itself. It's not like it's in my hole or something. Never really found anything in there before, but... Ugh. Bro, there is this RPG game that a friend had showed me the other day. It is a... I forget the name of it, but it's this trippy ass RPG game. And it's a... Let's see, what is it called? RPG Maker Games. It's this like trippy ass, colorful ass... Trippy RPG games. Fuck, what is it called, dude? Art RPG games. It's this really weird game where it's an RPG and it's like, I don't know, you like, yeah. The best way to explain it is like Earthbound, sort of, and there's this character with like horns out, and you have like a team of people and you just fight enemies, and it's super weird and trippy and like, what is it called? What is it called? What is it called? They announced a sequel recently. You mean Undertale? No. I'm gonna have to ask them again what it's called. It's too bad. I wanted to show y'all though because the game looks so fun. No, it's not Deltarune. Let me actually text them right now. Yo, what's that trippy RPG game? Yeah, I forget the name though. It's got a really particular name. But once I get the answer, I'll let y'all know because it's that is something I feel like I could play on stream that would maybe freak people out, but it'd be fun as hell. It'd be fun as hell. It's like Undertale if it was fucking creepy. And it had like 3D art with 2D gameplay. But anyway, I don't know. Apparently the story's really good. And it's exactly what you think. It's like your typical, not Fear and Hunger, but I was talking about that game earlier. I just watched the whole, like, it was like a hour-long explanation on Fear and Hunger and like basically all the character storylines and what is canon and not canon, and you know why these characters do the things they do. Good ass game, really fucking creepy, and I can't believe that many characters show their digs. Or even in the second game, there's some creepy ass fucking enemies. There's like a guy who stabs you and then you apparently wake up. And you know what? I don't know. Y'all should go play it. Y'all should go play it. But let's just say there's this character who you fight, and if you lose, he heals you, but as a result, you have unconscious sex with him. And it's like, it's all forced, obviously, but like the game is creepy as fuck. And this happens in Fear and Hunger 2, by the way. It's yeah, there's some not so amazing themes in there, but there's the entire game and like story was inspired by Berserk, which for anyone that's read or watched Berserk, you know how fucking crazy that show is. Yeah, that is the point. The point is that it is a depressing and like unfortunate world, but you know, like, that's the point. And like a lot of the characters have some pretty fucked up background too, but yeah, Berserk is a freaky ass world. Yeah, it's sad. I feel really bad for Guts, and like the fact that he lost Casca that way at the end of the fucking show. Like, what the fuck, man? Griffith did not have to do any of that. Doing way too much. I know that's like not him, quote unquote, but it is. It is. He was jealous and mad. He was jealous, mad, rude, and a fucked up person for that. But yeah, shout out Fear and Hunger. That game is fucking it's really good. It's really good. Especially if you like really dark RPGs. You wish that your RPG was like very cryptic. You're getting a snowfall warning? Good luck. Wish that was me right now. Container full of snow. Oh, awesome. Sweet. Dude, I can't wait to drink it when it gets here. I mean, I'm guessing it's going to turn yellow probably because of like, that's the kind of snow you're going to get, right? Yeah, oh yeah, it's organic. My fault. My fault. I know. I mean, you know, my mods would basically cut off their own leg and send it over and be like, yo, bro, how was it? Did you try my barbecue I sent? Yo, dude, I sent you that raw chicken drumstick. I was hoping you were gonna cook it on stream today. I know it smells a little crazy in there, but it should be pretty fresh. Exactly. They give it... Look, we have prosthetics that way that everyone has a spare limb for something. What up, Spadonic? 3 hours in a stream is not cool? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's not like you missed out on anything. I like how you can say the most crazy ass stuff in the most pure ass voice, you dumb ass motherfucker who still hasn't found the shiny Treecko yet. What the fuck is wrong with you? Can you please do something else on stream besides sit here and not find a shiny Pokemon? You suck at this shit. Thanks for the comment, Silver. I appreciate it. It's so sweet. I guess I could spare an eyeball. You know, one time I've heard this. My brother told me the story that, so like he was in the military and he got deployed to the Middle East, and they were staying with like a family, and the family had a farm of goats and sheep, and so they, like, I guess as a gift to them, because they were protecting this like small area or something, I don't really know, they were like, go into the backyard, pick a goat that you see fit, pick the best one out, and we'll slaughter it and have a dinner. So they pick it out and they're cutting it up and they're like preparing dinner. And so I guess during the process, dude, this is gonna be really fucking gross, but I'm gonna keep telling it. So apparently what they did is they took one of the eyeballs, which is allegedly a delicacy there. At least that's what they were told. And so they had a translator with them. And I remember he told me that they had the eyeball, and it was like, I'm pretty sure it was like a raw eyeball. And the guy who was like the Middle Eastern family, right? The like head of the house was like, hey, he was telling the translator, like, hey, I just want you to know, like, this is a high level delicacy, and it's an honor if we give this to visitors and stuff. And so the translator is telling my brother this, and they all choose my brother to eat it. And he's like, oh, fuck. Okay, sure, man, sure. So he said he just braced himself, ate it, and it was so weird. The texture was gross, blah, blah, blah. And right after he put it in, everyone started laughing. And he was like, what? Like, someone must have said something funny. And the translator fucking pats him on the shoulder, and he's like, hey, so I just wanted to let you know, he actually didn't say any of that, and we both planned to fuck with you so hard. And, well, congrats, man. You know, it's fucking crazy, dude. Fucking crazy. But I can't imagine eating something like that, and the fact that he's experienced that is so disgusting. But he told me that what they actually do is, I'm pretty sure they like deep fry it, and it's apparently good. I don't know. I don't want to know. But super random fucking segue into that. Sorry. I wear an eyeball prosthetic. Oh shit, really? Wait, I actually have a friend that wears one too. I don't know if this is the same exact thing. Probably not. Actually, no, he doesn't. He wore contacts for a really long time because he was blind in one eye. And I guess his eye used to get really irritated when he would wear the contacts. So at some point, he just took it out and was like, you know, dude, if people look at me a certain way, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm just taking the contact out. It sucks. But yeah, it's not a prosthetic. I don't know why I tried to relate the two. But that's actually really cool. I mean, is it like, I guess, if you don't mind me asking, is it movable? Or is it just like, I'm guessing it's designed like same color and stuff as your other eye. And then does it like, because I guess what I'm curious about is if they've gotten technology to the point where it will move around based on like your muscles or nerves. Just because I don't know too much about it. You know, I try to think of this as the same way as people trying to create like hand prosthetics or arm prosthetics. And they've gotten some development to the point where you can move like I guess the fingers in a certain fashion. But yeah, I was just curious. Poor man. So true. So true. The thumbnail above Trapinch is unhinged. You can just thank Sloosh for that shit. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I got ops in the chat. Same color doesn't move and I can take it out. Oh wow, okay. That's pretty cool. I actually saw a recent thing on a new hand prosthetic where it uses octopus like tentacles to wrap around anything from a plant to an apple. There is this really good channel that I saw, and it's like this probably 15-year-old, 16-year-old kid. He might be older than that, but he was called like I forget his channel name, and I subbed to it. He made like 2 or 3 videos, and he blew up basically overnight. And he talked about how he was going to attempt to try different prosthetics to play video games because he was really big into like League, Valorant, CS. And I guess he lost his hand in like an accident or I guess an infection. And so he tried on these different prosthetics, and he found one where it was like he could put his prosthetic on this sort of like a keyboard mixed with like a mouse in one go. And so he would like press certain inputs that would then relate to like clicking the mouse, or I guess pressing WASD. Anyway, really sick channel. Kid's brilliant. He was funny. But yeah, I mean, there's like crazy developments that I feel like they've made, but it's not fully functional yet. Even better is the fact that no one notices. Yeah, I feel like that would be like kind of I don't know, just like a cool thing is the fact that no one would ever know. Like, you would talk to someone and they'd just be like, okay, later. I'm like, I don't know, you know, I guess it'd be kind of cool if like, dude, what's that meme of someone sitting in the corner and being like, no one knows that I'm a 100K plus streamer, or no one knows I'm bronze 2 in League. And you're just in the fucking corner on your fucking phone like the weather app. That is really cool though, the fact that like they've made it so indistinguishable from real to fake. Have y'all watched Him Kardashian? Is that the kid on Instagram who talks like a Kardashian with the vocal fry and shit, and does all the mannerisms. Nobody knows I'm over 12K. Okay, no, we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this. I'm not over 12K. I'm not over 10K. You know, this is the problem, okay? We're not gonna talk about what's happening in the future. We're not gonna talk about what's happening like, you know, 2 days from now. We're in the moment. We're in the fucking moment. He's in a bad accident, just started posting his recovery and his progress. Oh shit. Him Kardashian? What the fuck? This is a rapper on Instagram? Wait. This person? This guy? This is him Kardashian, apparently. Him Kardashian artist. Unless... Don't save? What the fuck? Him okay, hold on. Okay, let's be careful here. Let's be careful here. Let's try another link. Him Kardashian. Holy shit. Wow, what? Huh. That's so sad. That is so sad. Very brave. W him. Holy shit. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. That's super inspirational and super brave. That happened to me. I don't know if any of you would see me on my deathbed, but I'm just gonna let you know. I'm gonna put this in the public space. If that did happen to me and I had a chance to keep going, I don't know if I could be brave enough to be like living through that. I'd probably just, I'm gonna be honest, just cut the cable, dude. Cut the cable. Put me on a DNR list. I'm good. I'm fucking good. Like, I don't know. I guess the way I think about it realistically, you gotta be in chronic pain every single fucking day. Every single fucking day. But, you know, I don't know. Maybe watching something or someone go through an experience like that, that might give me a different perspective, too. And it might be good for me to like, watch that and see it. Because I might think that way now, but, you know, it's the same thing, you know? Some people might think, like, getting your leg cut off is, it's over, you know? But obviously, they have programs and they have certain things out there to give everyone, you know, like, a proper chance. But I don't know, dude. Cut the cord on me. Low key. What's up, Gone? This is a shiny, by the way, I believe. You think we're getting a shiny tonight? That is definitely wishful thinking. That is wishful thinking at its core. I'd only think it was over if I lost a hand. I like them too much. For what though? For what though? I think I've asked this question before, and I love asking people this question. But, you know, I feel like a game, bro, come on. I mean, you know, there's definitely ways to, like, get around that. Like, you can play, at least you could play a Switch game. Okay. Scratch this. Like, it's like I said, you make hand prosthetics, or they make hand prosthetics out there. And then on top of that, I'm sure they make one-handed controllers you could fuck with, too. Losing your hand and your partner in one night gotta be rough. Dude. That's so true, actually. That's so true. That's rough as fuck. That is rough as fuck. I mean, what are you gonna do? You know? What you gonna do? One hand? It just, it ain't enough. It ain't enough. Damn. I mean, fuck it though, you know, maybe your limb can put in some work though, you know, think about it. Might be doing some numbers with that. Dude, what the fuck? I gotta, God fucking damn it. How's it going, chat? Welcome in. This is a family-friendly stream, can I just say? Lock the fuck in. As if, dude, I've been here all night looking for this Treecko. I'm losing my marbles. I just... Can a man get a gecko, please? Just a little gecko. That's all I ask, you know? I'm not asking for anything crazy. Okay, my bad. You know, my bad. Maybe I've been looking at this the wrong way. I think it's time. I really gotta just... I gotta just bite down a little bit, you know? I gotta... I'm doing this wrong. I think I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, Shadow's in the chat, you know? Shadow's in the chat if you think I'm not getting this shiny tonight. If you don't think it's time for the shiny, that's cool. Spam a Shadow for me. That's what I'm saying. See, no one wants a spam Shadow. It's cool, dude. No ops. Not a single one in sight. Okay, man. Oh, man. I thought you people liked me. I thought you people liked me. What the fuck? Not enough doubters here? Dude, what the fuck do I stream for, man? Oh, it's so tough. Wow, it's really true. Being a streamer is so hard. You know, maybe being a streamer is a little more difficult than having a 9 to 5. You know, they don't really talk about what comes with this. They don't talk about the demons you fight. They don't talk about how many different shadows get spammed in there. They don't talk about how much art that people create for you just to shit on you, you know. I don't know. Genuinely, what a shitty take to have. What a fucking shitty take to have. Like, I know people memed it for a bit, but the fact that there's people who actually think that, man, you've never worked a day in your life. I sound like a fucking old head when I say that. They don't talk about how the stupid fucking lizard won't shine. Hey, they don't talk about how fucking brutal Jiraiya's death is in Roblox or whatever. I'm sorry if I just spoiled all my Naruto watchers out there, but genuinely, they do not talk about that enough. I went on a week-long fucking depression arc after that episode. I literally rewatched the episode so many times to confirm that shit was real. Pain was right in my opinion. What? What? Oh, that everyone should have died? Pain was a fucking masochist. That dude was... Oh, man. Dude, I suck. God, I suck. I'm sorry. So anyway, how about that One Piece? You know what? If y'all want to get me back at any time, it's cool. It's cool. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What's that quote? An eye for an eye will turn the world blind. And then there's something after that. You want me to get you back for real? I don't know. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I was just kidding. I was actually just kidding. You know what? I think I'm just a little too locked in on the shiny hunt right now that I can't see the chat. To me, the chat doesn't exist. It's not real. You know, if you just don't look at chat, it's not real. It's not real. Oh, this song is so fire. So fucking good. Yo, get some Fall Guys in the chat. Fall Guys, unironically, good background music. If you don't look at the Treecko, you can tell he is shiny. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe that's true. Maybe I just need to do some blindfolded resets, you know? Hey, Mudskip, what's up, Virgin69? I come to you for your opinion. Okay, spit. What's up? What's on your mind? I'm so glad that me as a streamer, I can give my opinion that I probably would advise taking. If someone hacks their Pokemon to have a different ball than what it was caught in, is it a hacked Pokemon? No. You're not hacking the Pokemon, you're just hacking the ball it was caught in. And I will stand on that. I will stand on that. I think that if you hack the Pokemon to be shiny or change their stats or the nature, yada yada, then yeah, obviously it's a hacked Pokemon. 100%. A Master Ball to a Luxury Ball could be caught in both without hacks or cheating. I don't know. What do y'all think, chat? Let's run a poll. I think the best way for us to settle this is that it's a poll. What the fuck is this song, dude? This is crazy intense. Muse-61. Happy Otaku. Thanks, man. Oh, wait. No, I can't do that. This is a good classic. Okay. Chat. Poll is on screen. Sorry, Katic. We gotta, your art's gotta go for a second. Ones in chat if you agree twos in chat if you disagree. We can just settle this the easy way. It's the wrong there, but dude, who cares? You get the point. That's tough. That's tough. Refusing to vote over this? Come on. Come on. It makes its friendship value increase as far as I'm aware, but I plan on leveling up its friendship to max anyway. I'm just letting the public vote. I mean, you heard me. I said no, but... like I said, I think I'm the last person you should be taking advice from. Never take legal advice from a streamer. Ever. Which, by the way, I asked for your opinion. That's crazy. That's L chat. No way. That's tough. That's so tough. Ouch. Sorry, Chad. So, you know what? Maybe it's the ops we met along the way. I finally have someone on my side. They feel my pain. No. Oh. How do y'all feel? See, now you finally feel what it's like to have someone opposing you into your own stream. How does it feel? How does it fucking feel? Oh, man. How much does it actually affect the code, though? You're asking the wrong person. I mean, it probably does change it a lot. And yeah, it's going to flag it as a hacked Pokemon. I would recommend, if you're trying to use the shiny inside of like tournaments, for example, Pokemon Champions, that's going to be coming out one day, the Pokemon Stadium VGC game, you are not going to be allowed to use that Pokemon because it's hacked. So just think about stuff like that, like in the future. Or if you want to go to a VGC tournament, be careful, you know? Like, if you're asking me, plan on bringing it up to modern games, I've never used Pokemon Home. So I don't know if you're allowed to, if there's like a hack check before you send shit through Home or not. I mean, can y'all chime in on that? Changing anything about the Pokemon in a hack will render it hacked. It doesn't care what was changed, it just knows it was edited in a way. No. GG's. Okay, so yeah, it is, and then let me double check. Does Pokemon Home allow hacked Pokemon? The answer is yes. Oh, wait. No, hold on. I'm not going to use that as an answer. If you have a hacked Pokemon in a game and never put them into Home, it shouldn't be a problem at all. You won't get punished if someone... But they can delete your Pokemon Home account. So... I mean, I guess you could, but if they, you know, scan enough, then probably could get banned. 07 to my 5 Pokemon at home, I guess. I mean, imagine they delete your account and you already paid for a 1-year sub. I'd be sick. I'd be so sick. Oh my god. Bro, what? All that work? I mean, I'm just saying, you know, I think if you're asking a personal opinion, like, I don't think it matters that much. But if you're gonna start mixing it with official hardware and software, just be careful. That's part of the reason why I want to catch all these Pokemon the legal way and then transfer them up to home. I think it'd be kind of fun to fuck with, though. To see if, like, what if I transfer all these Pokemon from these DS games all the way up to home to see which ones are real and fake? And also, I have a question. If I don't know that they're fake and I transfer them into my account, how am I going to get punished for that? Like, is it going to say, is there a big label in Pokemon Home that's like, well, you know, the thing is that, like, we're allowing hacked Pokemon, but just know this is, like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I've never tested out Home. I don't have a subscription, but I'm hoping when I complete some Pokedexes in these older games, then I think it'd be fun to try that out, because I have some of the save files from the games I bought, and I think it'd be sick to see which one is and isn't. Okay, like that Pokemon, the Pokemon Platinum file that we checked out, the whole thing is hacked. All those Pokemon. Streamer I talked to earlier was adamant that it was a hacked Pokemon and it wouldn't be satisfying. I personally don't care. I mean, I don't think I care either. Genuinely. Like, it's... I don't think it's like... Who cares, you know? People, I've heard this whole argument even in the VGC community, and I still will stand on this, that you should be allowed to generate your perfect Pokemon for tournaments, because I don't think it takes away the integrity of tournament battling, because at the end of the day, it's not about your fucking Pokemon, right? It is truly about the strat. Like, what team did you bring? What moves did they have? And lastly, who cares? Who cares? If Wolfie has a hacked Koraidon in-game, is it really going to be any different from someone training the Pokemon the same exact way that Wolfie hacked it into the game? And they battled the same, like, one-on-one? No, I don't think so. It's just a label of you hacked this Pokemon and then this person didn't. Does it change the way Wolfie plays or the other person plays? No. It's just a waste of time. It is truly a waste of time. You're asking people to spend hundreds of hours training their Pokemon for life, where they could be spending more time honing in on their strats and honing in on different kinds of, I don't know, Pokemon they could be using. It's stupid. It's really stupid. That whole debate is dumb. Welcome to the stream, Mary. How can you know if a Pokemon is fake? Yeah, it's definitely third-party software, because they put it through a scanner usually before tournaments, and they scan your, I guess, your team that you're going to be using. I want to say they literally use PK Hex, but I could be wrong. I could care less about hacking in Pokemon because there's a limited amount of certain Pokemon too. Yeah, like, it pisses me off that it would be considered a hacked Pokemon that I got from a personal server, which is labeled as an event Pokemon, but technically it's hacked because it's not an official event from GameStop. It's really stupid. Okay, so you want to gatekeep the event? Come on, man, you know? I don't know. I think it's silly. What's up, Guardy? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I'm sure that most people that compete in VGC don't have the time to make teams in Gen 9. They must get other people to do it. I didn't even think about that. That's actually such a fair point. Like, dude, Wolf there's no way Wolf has all the time to be scripting 2-hour-long videos over worlds and train Pokemon for the next tournament. I know he reuses teams in Pokemon, but there's gotta be a way that he's like asking people he's like paying them to train Pokemon in a certain way and then getting them shipped over to his team and then battling. Like, I didn't even think about that. That's gotta be the wave, you know? Like, there's probably some weird niche out there on Fiverr where someone is, you know, like, gonna be training their Pokemon. That's so funny. Another question: if you caught a shiny fully legit and saved, then you lose it by a software issue, would it be reasonable to hack the same exact Mon back again? I think so. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to someone doing that because technically you got the shiny and like, uh-oh, I lost it in a software issue or something. Like, you still got the shiny, you know, at some point. But yeah, dude, Spadonic, nail on the head. At the end of the day, it's your game and play it however you want. Like, who cares? What the fuck is his overlay? Brain rot. Brain rot is a perfect word to describe this. This is the result of 5,000 resets, probably going on 6K, and just a nonchalant guy like me who is just going with the motions of finding this fucking Treecko. Hopefully one day I find it, maybe not, but you know, it's about the ride, I guess. You know, I'm just chilling. I don't know. I'm trying my best. Yeah, the fact that it's gonna be at 5,100 is disgusting. Really, truly disgusting. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. I have lost my sanity at this point. You know, everyone coming in here being like, oh, today's the day. You're gonna get the shiny today. Oh, surely you won't go to 10K. Surely you won't go to fucking 12K. Surely you won't go to 20K. You're above odds. You know, what are the odds that you won't find it? I guess pretty fucking high. Like, I don't know what the percentage is by now, but does this mean that we're now like 100+%? Nah, fuck that. 50K incoming. Okay. Okay. You know what? Part of me hopes that it is 50K. Because how insane would it be to be so far over odds that you still haven't found one? Whoa! Yo!
Wahoo.
Yo, Lelouch, thank you so much for the 10 months. W Lurker. Yo, hearts in chat. God damn. Theoretically, we could have infinite resets. I always talk about this, that technically, while I am above odds, I am really shooting at under odds with every reset because there's no proof that I'm getting closer to finding this thing. I just don't believe it. I just don't believe it. Full odds, I'm at 5,099 resets. So the total cumulative, however you say that word, odds right now is at 0.712, which is 71.21% odds of having seen a shiny by now. That's so sad. That is so, it's unfortunate. Just unfortunate. Okay, sure. If that's what you say. If that's what you say. I think we'll get Treecko when Cardi actually drops. Okay, so I'm never gonna get Treecko. That's fine. You can just say that. You don't have to beat around the bush. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, I doubt it's accurate too, but, you know, whatever. Whatever. So I'm guessing by 6,000 resets will be... Is it like a 10% gain with every 1,000 resets or something? I don't know. The luxury ball will boost friendship after initial capture, but the capture itself does not change base happiness, so I shouldn't have a problem with it getting flagged. Yeah, I mean, once again, I don't think it's hacked, so. You need to get 2 more, then move to Torchic, and then do that 2 more times, and Mudkip 2 more times. Then you can go to Poochyena. Oh. Okay, so I've been doing it wrong. I see. I see the problem now, actually. I think I've realized what the issue is here. It needs a shine before 5,300. You are the most optimistic chatter in the entire process of this shiny hunt. Seriously. Everyone's shooting the numbers so far beyond the means of realization. At least you're a little like, you know what, maybe in the next like 100 resets actually. Nothing beats someone saying that I'm gonna get the shiny like within the next 5 resets. It's the next one until it's not. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That would make me the #1 op. Yeah, it would. Because, you know, you come in here and you're like, oh, it stinks. It smells like a non-shiny Treecko day. Like, okay, dude. You know, honestly, you could just say fuck Mudskip. And I would give you all the applause. All the applause. You might as well. Just say it, you know, just say it.
Cause us lil bro.
Oh, my ass. This thing? Is that what you wanted? Come on, be so for real. Like, y'all really are beating around the bush. Beat this. Beat this. Cyberbullying is a valuable hobby of mine. Retweet to that. I'm trying to get better at cyberbullying. I feel like I'm bronze in cyberbullying, you know? I enjoy it. I just you know, I'm just trying to have fun. I guess I'm trying to have fun doing it. I just kind of suck at it, but it's okay. It's like when I play League, you know, I try to have fun and I play it, but I'm still stuck in bronze, so it's okay. Beat this. Oh, I love the Kermit Gape emote. Everyone should use it. I think it's such a wonderful emote, you know? I think it spreads the love, hope, and the good word about Sonic. Silver 2 here in cyberbullying. Okay, you know, that I feel like it's a little humble. At least you know where you're at. You know, that's you would say you're grand champ at cyberbullying. Oh, we can tell. We can tell. Why does your friend have to be short if he's a jackass? What does being short or tall have to do with it? This is like when people try to explain a story and they're like, so, I was in the fucking, the bread restaurant and I saw this really fucking tall redhead guy. Like, okay, dude, what does this have to do with the fact that this person, like, ran around with a fucking gun out? He's a jackass because... Oh. Okay. Yeah. I thought it was funny because he was a redhead, okay? By all means. By all means. You know what? Probably. Thanks for your opinion, by the way. Skippers of Mud. Hey, no problem. No problem. You definitely can pop in for any other opinions you got. I didn't think about my hunting setup. I set it up for 1x hunts, but it's in platinum, so it's 1 in 81.92. Wait, what do you mean? I'll stop in after I get the shiny. I hope you never come in here ever again. I hope I never see you back in the chat. What? After I get the like, so fucking proud. Everyone say bye, Twitch user Virgin69. That'll take me 10 years. You know, if I told everyone to never come back to the stream after they found their shiny, I would still continue to have the same amount of viewers because every single one of you would continue to get a shiny over my head before I get this Treecko. It's so true. It's so true. I hope you never get the shiny either, so we hunt to infinity. You know, that's the real meaning of life. It's a real meaning of life. You got 12 2 nights ago and 2 last night. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I come in here and everyone's like, hey, I got a full odds Oshawott. I got 3 Froakies. Oh, look at me. I found 4 different applets. Sure. You know, sure. That's cool. How do you know my brownies are fucking dry? Wait, that's crazy. That is actually crazy. I made dry brownies one time in my fucking entire life and it was on stream. Dude. Alex, you know. Oh, nah, you know. You know. Is Treecko in the Scarlet and Violet DLC? I wanna say maybe. Yeah, I don't know if they would be called brownies. I would call it more like Outback bread, maybe. That's genuinely what it looked like. It looked like Outback bread that they serve you, you know, for free with the fucking cinnamon butter. Low key. All right, I'm going to click A on this shit, and I am going to go get a little pastry. Hold the fort down for me, chat. Hold the fort down. Gabby's pancakes. No, they were not. No, they weren't. Gabby would have attempted to give his pancakes to a public service to people in need of food, and yet they would have denied it because it would have been so disgusting. Okay, lock the fuck in, chat. Pop. I just know every time I leave, y'all aren't gonna get this shiny. It's only gonna be in front of me. Okay, keep this. Milk bread. Thoughts? Thoughts on the milk bread? Here's what we got in store. It literally is a piece of bread. Wait. Yo, it's got like a custard. It's a pastry. Bro. It's like whipped cream in the middle of the bread is the best way to explain it, but it's like a milk custard, I guess. This is really good. Really fucking good. Gummy peach rings, $6? What? Delicious. 5 out of 5 on the skip scale. What is in this? Milk cream, which is milk, sugar, whipping cream, condensed milk, egg white, butter, cornstarch, wheat flour, xanthan gum, vanilla extract, wheat flour, milk, sugar, butter, mixed skim milk powder, condensed milk, yeast, sea salt, dough improver, and yeast. Ooh. It's a lot of dairy, yeah. Damn. This is a 5 out of 5 on the skip scale, though. It's your first ever shiny hunt? Yep. The only shiny I've ever found is a green Marill in my brother's Pokemon Sapphire cart. Which, this is a badge quest, so I will be hunting for it eventually. I've just never found a shiny. Scratch that. I've never, like, hunted for a shiny. But I've only found one shiny, and this was back when I was in, like, 1st grade. So, definitely been a fat minute since I've seen the sparkles. And it was full odds. It's not like I was hunting for that shit when I was a kid. It's kind of funny because I brought it up that when I found it, I told my brother about it. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I think I broke your game. It's just like something's weird, you know, like this. I was training my Pokemon and I caught this green Marill and it looks weird. And I showed him and he started freaking the fuck out. I thought I did something wrong. Apparently I hit the gold mines, and I did. Shiny badge quest and diamond, that shit put me through it. This is allegedly supposed to be the easier game. Apparently not. This is hell. Oh yeah, and then on top of that, if the Pokemon ever dies in battle, I have to go re-hunt for it. And then every Pokemon I go above odds for, I have to get it tatted on me, including this Treecko. So, fun times ahead, chat. Fun times ahead. Yeah, there's a lot of caveats to this challenge. This isn't just a quick little, you know, one and done. No, this is a true commitment. Probably going to be a year plus, if I had to imagine. I don't know how often people commit to doing this stuff. If it's like a daily thing, a weekly thing. I mean, I've heard of people's shiny badge quests taking 2 years. I did SRs and ORAS for Torchic, and I got it the morning before school. Dude, everyone has this experience except me. I don't mean to sound so, like, self-inflated or narcissistic, but come on. Give me a little bit. Something, please. Holy. I'm just looking for a little, just a little something. Shiny hunters do that shit most days. It's a lifestyle, I've been told. I can see why everyone at some point just goes, you know, dude, I'm taking a break from the full odds, and I'm just gonna go shiny hunt in Scarlet and Violet for a bit. If SOS hunts are in Sun and Moon, I hunted Oricorio, and that went over 3,000. Ugh. I guess that's not too bad, right? I mean, the odds are 40-96 too. Or are we looking at the same deal for like Gen 8 and stuff? Because I know they increase the odds the later the game goes, or the later the gens go. It's the only bit of joy I have. I refuse to do any other shiny hunting until I find this thing. I'm so committed. Like, I got, you know, maybe next month could potentially be doing a shiny hunting collab. Nope, not gonna be doing it unless I find this guy. Not gonna happen. Not gonna fucking happen. If I don't find this before I have to get the rest of my tattoo done next week, and then I come back, we're gonna marathon this for 4 days straight. 4 days. I will do nothing but shiny hunt for this thing until we find it. I'm talking for like 18 hours a day. I'm just gonna shiny hunt. I'm gonna sleep in this room on a fucking mattress, and I'm gonna shiny hunt. And we're not gonna do anything until we find it. It's gonna be an all-day grind, all-night grind. And if that, at that point, I still don't find it, I will be convinced that there is something fully against me. Like, I just, at that point, I gotta create the shrine. You know, I gotta create the Ouija board for this, the shiny Treecko. It was fun in a masochistic way. You got high off the full odds encounters. I mean, yeah, I could definitely see that. I kind of find joy in doing this, you know, because it's like, I guess this isn't full odds, but that's why I do want to do Gen 3 hunting. Good boy. I fucking hate that so much. You should have an intermission where you score a perfect game in Wii Sports Bowling. You want me to do that so bad. You want me to do the perfect bowling so bad. There's some kind of like personal vendetta you have against me doing this. Yeah. You know, If we hit 1,000 followers during that time, I'll do it. I said I would do it for 1K. Run the bowling 1K followers. Call all your 700 friends and get their ass over here. Mud, you ever heard of the cute charm glitch in Gen 4? No? What is that? Won't have to. You're gonna get it soon. It's gonna happen before 5,300. It has to. Put your okay. Hold on. Hold on. Let's not go there. But what? I mean, what are you gonna put on this? You know, more like 700 alt accounts. I guarantee you couldn't make 700 alt accounts before getting sick and tired of it. Before I hit 700 actual followers, it's just not gonna work. Your teacher said that. Yo, W teacher, let's go. I like to think that you're getting put through an initiation process into shiny hunting. I pretty much am, yeah. I feel like I am getting put through what it's like to do potentially a full-on shiny hunt, and it, you know, it won't feel like anything to me. Because I've had people come in here and they're like, God damn, above odds and you still haven't found it? I'm like, yeah. Welcome to the show. You're feeling how exactly I'm feeling. See, a girl like me would just do it because I'm stubborn and you're challenging me, but I won't, because I would think that would be kind of shitty. I don't know why that came across as like a JD Ruse comment. Like, yeah, I won't do that. I'll tell you what I would do, but, you know, I just know you wouldn't do it because you're just not me, so. Bart's like Wii Sports and we'll fight you. I don't know if that's a thing. That would be really fucking cool, actually. First person to get a perfect game. There's an ID glitch you can do in Gen 4 where every shiny is a 1 in 7 chance. Look it up, it's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. I've talked about doing glitch shiny hunts before. Like in Emerald, I would want to do like a full dex RNG manip shiny dex. That was word vomit for no reason at all. What the fuck is this pancake mix, Pedonic? What are we talking about here? Okay, dial in on this for a second, chat. I found the trippy RPG I've been wanting to show y'all. I found it. My friend sent it to me. Unless I get a shiny here, which would just be absolutely disgusting. Yeah, you know, it's fine. I like to troll a little bit. Okay, check this shit out, man. This is cinema. We are gonna sit through the 2 minutes of this. This is a fucking RPG. This is supposed to be inspired by like Earthbound and some other shit. I guess you could say Fear and Hunger. You know, it's an RPG. It's an RPG. This is like the overworld, right? It's so cool, man. Like, the art direction is insanely cool. Hands in front of the screen, like, this is nuts. This is not. This is what people are making. I feel like I would scare myself playing this game. Literally, that's what I think, Guardy. Like, that's what it feels like. Yes. And then they made a second one, which is crazier. They made a second one. And it looks even trippier. This is the craziest intro ever. You know what this looks like in SpongeBob when they have the fucking the suit hands that come up from underwater and they grab people? So fucking cool. So fucking cool. Anyway, yeah, this is the game. Pretty fucking sick. That's what I wanted to talk to y'all about. Anyway, oh, it's for sure. It's for sure a trip and a half. Spadonic, you're so wholesome. You know, they do sell that too. They, I think they sell the same thing for like biscuit mix. It's like Bisquick or something like that. And it's like a yellow jug that you just shake up with water or milk. And make some good ass stuff. Make some good ass stuff out of it. Fuck yeah. Love me some glorp. Love me some glorp. That's what I'm saying. That's my hot take of the day. I love some glorp. Everyone, get ready and sing the fuck along. You know what time it is. Lucy's so based. What would you do if you saw this? What would you do? I join? You know what I need to do? Dude. What the fuck? Oh no.
Time to take a piss.
What the
Piss. Okay, but why aren't you jumping at me? That's what you're supposed to do. I might do it fucking later. No, I'm a motherfucking enemy. You're supposed to jump at me. Okie dokie then. Let me pull up my pants again first, and then maybe I'll jump on you. Maybe take a piss.
Dude, no way.
What the hell are you doing? I'm taking a piss. Okay, but why aren't you jumping at me? That's what you're supposed to do. I might do it fucking later. No, I'm a motherfucking enemy. You're supposed to jump at me. Okie dokie then. Let me pull off my pants again
Is this
first,
Chris Pratt?
and then maybe I'll jump on you. Maybe? Are you out of your fucking mind? No! Jump on me now, motherfucker! Let me get my pants first. Fine.
Dude. Cinema. Fucking cinema. So glad Crunchy's in here. Me too. You know that the Poochyena could be shiny, right? It could be in any other game, not this one though. Unfortunately, this is the only game where it's shiny locked, actually. We should add that image on screen. Mario pissing. Oh, okay. Sure. Let's do it. I guess. I don't know, man. Why do I feel like the non-existent brand that I have is... Why do I feel like it's a brand riff? Game Freak did not want you to phase on this Treecko. Apparently not. No. Apparently not. I must be tripping. I always try to think about, oh, you know, what if I play a game while I shiny hunt? And then I realize I can do both. That does not work. So Uke or Chug watch them, honestly can't remember. Next reset mud. Oh. Don't say that. You know that's a curse. You know saying that's a curse. Can't do that. Wait, you're talking about you saw them watch the Mario pissing video? There's a compilation? No. I was thinking the OG Alpha Sapphire where it can be shiny. Yeah, which it would be kind of nice to see a shiny Poochyena to at least have some kind of like, I don't know, to be gaslit. The Poke Earth vids that were in the recommended. Oh, why are you looking? Look, don't worry about what's in my recommended. Don't worry about what's in my recommended. Damn, dude, 400 followers. I feel like I'm so close to. It's weird, man. Wasn't I just at like 100? The feeling of getting an uncatchable shiny sucks. When hunting for Turtwig, I got the uncatchable shiny Starly. That... What an amazing feeling that must be. What an amazing feeling. Getting super fucking excited and then being like, oh great, it's just the NPC. Okay, awesome. Oh, that's great. Once you hit a certain number, the resets just blur together. I feel like that's what's happening now. I remember when I first started the shiny hunt. And then you get all addicted to the feeling. And then you're like, oh, okay. Oh, this is so fun. And then you never find it. No, it's a cool feeling. It's really cool how they just do that. Really fucking cool. Hell yeah. Let's go gambling. You know, maybe I should, I feel like I should go get me a little Flintstone gummy. A little vitamin. Hell yeah. Shadows in the chat. Shadows in the chat. Right now. If you're not putting shadow in the chat, I'm gonna ban you from watching me. That's just how this works. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just not a joke. Shit's not a joke. All my lurkers, it's time to go. Pay up. Pay up. Oh, dude. Oh. I need to do some stretching, dude. My asshole hurt. Holy. Oh. Can you imagine getting this on the stretch? Standing desk. Here's the problem, is that all of my wires don't reach far enough. It will literally break my desk doing that. Or it'll break the setup doing that. Let's see what's that right now. This might be the highest it goes. Which is like, I guess that's better than nothing, you know? It's a little better than nothing. How long until we get a reset over to shiny? Never. Never. Don't say that. It's not gonna happen. No. I wonder if it's already happened and nobody noticed. No. It hasn't. Trust me, it hasn't. It hasn't. So much better. Holy shit. Yeah, I feel bad for the editor that's gonna have to scrub through all the fart clips and the Mario piss watch and W editor. W editor. I don't know, I've never made a shiny hunting video before, but I guess I can watch to see how people do it. I don't know if that's a thing. I just feel like making a shiny hunt video is so crazy, I guess. Yo, Fadi Da. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. What a beautiful name. Fadi Da Dee Da, slab on me up. You got more than enough footage. You can cook something up. I have a lot of bits that I ran in this entire, you know, like, I don't know, this entire thing. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. Or, welcome in though. There's a lot of, there's a lot of brain rot on the screen, so enjoy, I guess. Dude.
I can't get Treecko until I upgrade my league room, so you're safe for now.
Oh man, I'm losing my fucking mind, dude. That's gotta be top 5 most embarrassing shit I've ever done. Dude, yeah, the O was enough. That hurt. That hurt. It was just imagine if I had pissing Mario on the screen and then I said that, dude. I've cooked myself to oblivion. To oblivion. Oh, God. Need a status update on y'all. How's my aura doing after that? Oh no. That was very scathing. Negative? Really? Just after that one interaction? Negative 36 aura points? Oh man. Oh man. Every reset is just -1 on the aura. I've been trying to do this thing where I just say the first thing that comes to my mind. And you know, sometimes it's the intrusive thought, and that one definitely happened to be the intrusive thought. It took over. It took over. Oh. What? Come on, chat. Was it what I said? Come on. Was it my hair? Maybe they came in and they're like... I feel like when people come in, they go, wow, what an amazing stream layout. This is beautiful. Is that Dream? Oh, dude, I gotta click off. What the? Oh, no. Get that shit off my screen. Ugh. Oh, man. Yeah, it's full on confirmed. It's full on confirmed. Y'all are being the ops allegations, and I'm not beating. I'm not gonna finish that. I'm not gonna finish the Dream allegations. You love that one? Why? Because Dream is in it? Like, why am I right next to that? What the fuck is that, man? I miss the days when before people, you know, like people used to be like, oh my god, you look like that one football player. You look like that one really awesome person who like saved a bajillion people. Oh, you look like that one guy who like, aren't you the guy who lent me like $5 bajillion when I really needed it? And I'm like, yeah, I did. That was me. No one says that anymore. I don't know why. It's fucking weird. It's like, I feel like I got used, you know? It's tough. It's really tough being a, it's really tough. It looks so uncanny. Genuinely one of the most perfect frame pictures ever. Perfect frame sets for sure. Me and Shadow bump into the tunes right now. Feeling like a shadow. Feeling like a shadow when I'm in the mix. I'm in the Matrix. Got 100 blicks on the Matrix.
I'm really feeling it.
I'm really feeling it. Peeling it back like an onion tip. What the fuck is this? Yo, I still have those. I looked like Eggman with the craziest stem too. Holy shit. What a big throwback. I think that was when I did like drunk Mario Kart or something. And I tried to get these like drunk goggles. I felt so sick after that stream. I'm not gonna lie. Top 5 hardest streams I've ever done. For sure. For sure. That was really hard. Yeah, it was gross. I look sick. Oh wait. I forgot we had to shiny hunt. Alcohol sucks. I agree. I fully agree. Oh, you like alcohol? Oh, okay. I fucking hate it. I will only drink in a social setting. I don't like, not a fan of like, oh, I'm gonna just get a casual drink. Like, I don't know. I get it. I guess I get it, but I don't like it. I would rather get like a giant jug of high C while also, I don't know, you know, with a giant fat blunt in my mouth. That's what I need. Some high C and a blunt. If I wasn't asthmatic, though. If I wasn't asthmatic. The asthma really does stop you from just living your dreams. It's honestly kind of sad, you know? It's really sad. Is it that sad, though? I don't know. If I'm drinking with friends or I'm doing something special. Last time I drank was during... Was it last week that there's a blizzard? It was last week or the week before. Anyway, whenever we had a snow blizzard, I drank a shitload. By a shitload, I had like 3 beers and like a bottle of sake. So that was fun. Haven't had high C. You know, nothing beats the classic orange high C. So good. Delicious. That or the fruit punch high C is good too. Or maybe I'm thinking a Minute Maid. I don't know. No, they do have a fruit punch high C. That shit's goated. Have you had soju? Oh yeah. Soju's fire too. You know, there's that meme of like the first half of the soju is like, I'm not really feeling it. And then the second half is like, I'm literally foaming at the mouth. Where the fuck is this shiny Pokemon, please? I'll do anything. The Fruit Punch Minute Maid is sweet as fuck. Okay, so hear me out. Fruit Punch Minute Maid, a jug of that, top it off with a little bit of water, mix it up, kind of takes out the sweetness. Koreans know how to get more alcohol per alcohol. Do y'all have Nando's in the States? We don't. At least I don't have it where I'm at. I'm pretty sure Nando's is a... I mean, no, they could have it in Europe too, but I know it's for sure an Australian origin. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's like UK origin. I want to try Nando's so bad. I've heard that there's a lot of hype behind it for good reasons. Good reasons. South African? What the fuck? Dude, I stand corrected. My fault. Whoa. Damn. That's tough. You know, I want to try some good ass chicken one day. I've heard they got the seasoning on point. There's nothing like some Nando's. Oh, you work? Hey, that's what's up. So what are the odds I can get some Nando's? What are the odds I can get some Nando's mailed over? Another blinker for the culture. Hey, women, let's go. And Mr. No Shiny, I'm trying my best here. I am trying my best. Cheers to that. That was such a soft ass, like, you are now watching Disney Channel. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, I really thought they were fucking up the glow stick with that. I can't lie, I thought they were on one. I wanted that glow stick. I wanted some shit to be like squirting out of my glow, you know, like wiping around on the screen. I wish I had that. Yeah, editor. So what you're gonna do there is go ahead and trace over my hand movements in the edit, and if Akko ever takes you up on an Australian trip, I hear he wants to go, you must try Nando's. I feel like Akko would take his partner over me. Akko would never go to Australia with me. Probably because he hates me or something. Probably because he's like not my friend or something. He probably fucking hates me. He probably doesn't even want to say hi to me. Probably even, if I had to guess. Probably. I hope one day I can go to Australia and then I can get a spider stuck in my shoe so I can be like, dude, I came back with a fucking war story. First, it was the kangaroo. Kangaroo got excited. Started fucking throwing the hooves at me. And then, you know, next thing you know, had a spider on my neck. Beat the shit out of that. Well, I whipped out the great sword. It was done in 2 hits. It was one of the easiest quests. I'm gonna box a Roo when I go to Oz. Good fucking luck. The deer equivalent once you dead. See, so not only do y'all want me to not find the shiny, the spiders and the fucking kangaroos and the deer, they don't want me to find this shit. It's over. It's not just a myth. We have crazy wildlife here. Oh, actually, what if I'm one of them? You know, what if they discover a new species and it's just me? I'm telling you, I would, yeah, I'd start selling out Guinness World Record books. National Geographic would come back. I would put Discovery Channel back in business. They don't want to see a dog like me out there. You know what I'm saying? They do not want to see a dog like me. I saw a huntsman spider the size of my hand the other day. Oh. Uh-huh. And how did that go? How the fuck did that go? Okay, keep watch for me, chat. I'm gonna go get me a little Flintstone. Little Flintstony. And I'm gonna be right back after this. You know what? I'm gonna stay for this. Hold on. Okay, BRB. Yeah, Bobby Schmurda's here. He's got so much to say. Yeah, Schmelly Schmurda. Good luck with your meeting tomorrow, Caddick. Have a good one. Sorry, I left y'all on the start screen for so fucking long. My fault, gang. My fault. Oh, excuse me. I was in there talking to my girlfriend about Fear and Hunger lore. It's so good. It's so good. There's so many crazy ass things and like moving parts and fucking characters. It's crazy. Man, y'all are up late. Well, today's my Saturday, so that's why. I honestly wouldn't be up if today was an actual weekday for me. At least I try not to be. Bobby Schmurda, do you want to go? Is she on break or something? Oh yeah, she is on spring break. That's true. Mud said a 10-hour stream. I expect 10 hours. We're gonna see about that. 10 hours is crazy. That is crazy. Very crazy. I like the ambition though. I'm gonna try to shoot for the stars. It's not my fault you started so late. You're right. It is the Fear and Hunger lore video. It's that is a blame. I also just woke up late as fuck. And I went to a bakery today, okay? It was delicious. Yeah, I woke up at like, no lie. I woke up at, okay, so this is what happened. I went to bed at 4:30. I woke up at 7. I had a doctor's appointment at 8. Left there, got home till like 9. And then went to bed again. Then I woke up again at like, it was like 2 o'clock. Went to a bakery, got a milk bread bun thing with that custard in it. And then got like an almond croissant, some like cheese souffle, and then a cappuccino. And then I played Pokemon Soul Silver on my DS and just, you know, hung out for the vibes. Like it was cool. It was cool. Bakeries are so underrated, or playing your DS in like public places is cool. I love it. Some multi-hour long lore videos on games I'll never play. Exactly. And that's what I listen to for Fear and Hunger. I'm like, you know, I don't know if I'll ever play this game. Girlfriend's playing it. I just think the lore is cool. Like the lore is really fun. So I watch a video on it. Because it's kind of like Dark Souls where they don't They don't explain the lore to you. You just kind of have to figure it out. And a lot of it is up to interpretation. Chug got you on that, on the DS movie theater shiny hunt. Yeah, that's something I definitely want to try in the future. Or something with like hunting in real life. You know, like walking around somewhere with your DS. You can't beat that. Chug is so creative. W Chug. How wrong would it be to maybe nah, never mind. I was thinking about potentially playing the new Monster Hunter and Shiny Hunting at the same time, but I feel like that might be too much. And I'm not saying too much for the stream. I just feel like I don't know if my PC could handle it. That's what I'm scared of. Like, I kind of want to try it out though. Just for fun, you know, just for funsies. Try it out right now. Only one way to find out. You might be onto something. You might be onto something. I say fuck it. We should try it out. Might have to duck out for any big monster spoilers. So far, all the stuff I've done hasn't been insane, but then again, I'm only on like chapter 1, so it's a big game. It's a big game. I've been trying to do like side quests. I want to 100% the game. It's something I'm kind of dedicated to right now. But then I'm trying to think like, I don't know. Is that doing too much? Because then you know, the drawback to this is that you have to throw away this beautiful layout to play Monster Hunter and Shiny Hunter, and that's tough. That's really tough. Yeah, I really like what they're doing with Monster Hunter Wild because of the open world shift that they've kind of turned to. 100%, yeah. It's the ecology and then the world that's there, and it's like, man, it's so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool. I love everything that they're doing, and like, just how they made hunting and gathering so much easier. You know, there's resources that you can collect with like a grapple gun, and like, traveling is just so much better. You know, like you can hop around on this fucking velociraptor thing. It's just fun. It's fun. And they're also pretty heavily focused on like online gameplay too. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. I didn't know Rise was like manned by different teams. Damn, they really got their shit down, huh? I mean, it's a huge market. Monster Hunter is like, it's been around forever, but they just keep getting better and better with every game. You know, I was onto something when I got the. I was really onto something when I got up there. Hell yeah, Wave. Good grind, good grind. W hungry.
Was that a party or what?
It surely was. I hope you all had a great time too.
What a good outro. What a good ass outro. World was a mainline console release, Rise release on the Switch and PC, and now Wilds is back on home consoles and PC. That's such a crazy jump around. I feel like I definitely feel like my favorite one that I played before Wilds was World. I played a little bit of Rise. Didn't get too far into it. I have it on my Switch, so I mean, I need to play it. But Wilds is super cool. It's by far, I think, one of the best Monster Hunter games they've ever made. Right under Monster Hunter World. And I will say, Alex, I'm not going to spoil the monsters, but the fights are really fun. Really fun. This game feels a little more cinematic, but it also feels a little more, they added a lot more quality of life things so that your hunts are easier. But not in a way that makes the game easy, or it like waters down the difficulty. It makes your life better. You can have and customize doggy. So true. So true. Hi Drumish. How is Shreem? What up? Or wait, are you live right now? I saw you played We Play. We freaking play. Germish, I was actually just talking about potentially trying to both shiny hunt and play Monster Hunter. But I don't know about that. I love that stuff. Hell yeah. Watch Droom score a perfect game of bowling before you. Shut up. That's not gonna... There's no way that happens. There's no fucking shot that happens. Droom, do you still want to play Monster Hunter tonight? No, the best Wii Play game, which I think is Wii Play, I can't remember. It might be on the Wii U. But you know the game where you can like catch fish and you like drop your Wiimote in and then you literally just pull it out. And like, I don't know, you can catch a giant fish, a small fish. What game is that? I'm pretty sure it's on the Wii. You'll have a lot in store for the eventual Master Rank expansion mud. Iceborne and Sunbreak, the expansions for World and Rise are each amazing. Yeah, this is the one game I can actually vouch for being worth the $70. $70 is crazy, but for Monster Hunter is just right. That shit's just right. That is We Play. Yeah, that game is top 5. Top 5 minigames. Play this weekend. Let's go! Hell yeah. I'm sure you had a long ass day. Do you still stream on YouTube, or are you just making the move over to Twitch? Completely improves the base game, adding a ton of monsters and content is so damn good. Wilds is like $100 before taxes for me. What the fuck? Damn. TOTK is the only game I was happy spending $80 on. Ugh. I really hate that that's like a potential baseline for games now is going to be like $70 to $80. I saw that they might price GTA 6 at like $120. I will guarantee you I will not ever be playing that game. Not until it fucking drops down to like 50% off. I don't know, whenever I'm compelled to play Pokemon, maybe I'll stream on YouTube. None of my friends are on there and all the little games and gimmicks are over. Yeah, that's true. It's too bad. I mean, I don't know. What's your thoughts on streaming on YouTube versus here? Look at when Pokemon starts pricing games like that plus DLC. I wouldn't have a problem with Pokemon or really any company pricing stuff like that. Like, I mean, I guess with GTA, you could argue that's probably worth the price. I would say $100 minimum. 120 is crazy. But if the game is as big as they're making it out to be with the level of like intricate mini games and stuff that they can interact with, you know, I don't know, maybe. Twitch is a much better streaming software, much easier to build a community. I could agree and disagree. I think it's hard to start off streaming on Twitch with, but I think it is definitely a better streaming software for sure. Nice to have the VODs on my channel, otherwise just about everything is nicer here. You know that you can actually export all of your VODs from Twitch to your YouTube channel directly without having to do it yourself. There's an export button on your videos on Twitch, and it'll export to YouTube if you have a VODs channel. But gonna lose 30 subs on YouTube while playing Pokemon. Let's play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I haven't played that game, but I've heard so many good things about it. Me too. There's so much, so many games, not enough time, no. I mean, dude, I wish I could be spending so much more money on games. I really should. Like, this fucking eBay seller won't get back to me about this Pokemon White DS. What's up with this? Dear seller, open your fucking messages. Sincerely, Mud. Peep this. I'm getting ghosted. I'm getting fucking ghosted. They probably saw my channel and they're like, fuck no, not after the Mario piss video. Absolutely not. A whole week, I know. But then again, if someone is that unresponsive, it makes sense why their item never got to bidding. And maybe they're just salty I didn't bid. I purposely didn't bid on it so I could try to make an offer, and they refuse to hear me out. Like, it just makes me think if I would have put maybe a 1 cent increase on there, or $1 increase, whatever the minimum is, they would have denied me. They would have been like, nope. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Nope. I'm not gonna sell it. Possible they just don't check eBay. I mean, you know, yeah, I'll give them benefit of the doubt. Yeah, possibly. I don't believe that, but you know that you could be right. Like, something might have happened to them and they're just not able to respond. There's literally always a chance of any of that happening. Who am I to say? You know, I got into a car crash before, and like, when my girlfriend and I first started talking, that's what happened. I got in a car crash with my dad. I bruised my right knee. I bruised the bone, actually, not just my knee, the bone. And I was out of work for like 2 weeks. It hurt so bad. I could it was like I kind of could walk on it, but not really. It hurt so bad to bend and shit. And I had to go to physical therapy also. Anyway, that was a big headache. It was a head-on car crash because the car in front of us drove into a curb and stopped. There was no stop sign. It was like coming up on a red light, and this person cut us off, and they were like exiting the highway from the exit ramp, and they literally turned and went whoosh, and we just kept going straight into them like this. Boom! And we crashed. And it was in this tiny ass car. Just imagine this. This is my desk. My knees were low-key like this on the fucking, like the glove box of the passenger seat. And obviously when you slammed into it, or if you slam into something, right? Boom! Yeah, my knee was cooked. It was cooked. So that sucked, but, yeah, I mean, I'm fine. It wasn't like thankfully we both didn't have any injuries past like whiplash, back pain, and the knee bruising. But yeah. Dude. I hate that era. That era sucked. No way my games are about to fall again. Dude, this gummy is going crazy. Holy. Yeah, who even checks eBay, by the way? Only a freak like me. Hell yeah. No, I'm glad I'm good too. But thank you. Yeah, no. Oh, car crushes are fucking crazy. Really, I think the worst part about driving is not being on the road, driving in the car and